execution and with pride as their goals and grit and grind as their mantra. The question is, can the Junior Wildcats successfully devour and extend the stretch of the season 24 champions? Let us get the ball rolling as I pass you on to our arena announcer, Mr. Genesis Garcia.
2, check. Check, 1, 2. Fulton, Crayon Lab, Mikasa, Sonak, and Cebu Webmasters. We welcome everyone here as we begin our CESAFI Season 25 High School Basketball Semifinals. It's the Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats going up against our CESAFI High School defending champions, the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. It is now time to meet the starters. First, from the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Starting point guard at number 9, Cyrus Jove Abadias. Shooting guard number 19, Keith Russell Suarez. Small forward at number 29, Jaro Daniel Roselioso. Power forward at number 15, Gabriel James Pablo. And their starting center at number 14, Randall J. Mendaros. Junior Wildcats head coach is Axel Joseph Rabaya. Assistant coaches are Floyd Tabuada, Pipito Armudia, and Jason Bellas. And now it's time to meet the starting unit for the twice to beat Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. Starting point guard at number 27, Yanni Monterola. Shooting guard number 1, Leon Kent Basa. Small forward at number 16, Ben Chua. Power forward at number 14, Deo Gabriel Gonzalez. And their starting center at number 8 is Jacob Steven Lacson. Magis Eagles head coach is Romel Rasmo, with his assistant coaches Francis Auqueco, Helvin Regodon, and Lucky Ikarma. Game officials are Glenn Opos, Jake Sisolga, and crew chief Andres Dihito. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐿 Jr. with Deputy Commissioner in attendance Mitchell Danny Duran.
Okay na?
First
And
quarter.
we are back here in our Final Four at our CESAFI High School Division. This is between the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu versus the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Maayong utos sa inyong tanan, giving you a very tight game here. Even if nasa first quarter pa lang tayo. Courtesy here, the defenses na meron itong dalawang teams natin, kitang-kita naman na ayaw nila magpatalo dito sa ating Final Four. As we held out that Ateneo here have a twice to beat advantage sa ating laban ngayon. But look at that pass right there. Kick out pass, corner 3. That's too strong, but CIT-U will take the first points courtesy of the man himself, Roseliosa, starting it here. Nakikita natin dito na parang handa talaga dito ang CIT-U onto this Final Four matchup. And there's a rebound right there para dito kay Suarez. As now he will take the ball, looking for a teammate to pass. These two teams is really growling, no? This is a history for CIT-U in the making. After how many years na hindi sila nakapasok sa ating Final Four, finally, they are back on the track here to try and contest that one dito sa ating laban ngayon against the defending champions Ateneo de Cebu. Look at the full court press here of the Ateneo here. Nahihirapan sila. There's a long throw right there. There's a louse pass. Roseliosa will try for 3. That time too short. Rebound by Monterola. Monterola all the way looking for a teammate. That time was stolen. Here is the attack of the Wildcats. There's a bump. And Mendaros was fouled out there. And I think that's on Gonzalez for Ateneo, who commits that first foul. So sa lahat na manunood dyan, please support us at our official page in our Facebook and YouTube channel. We are live right now. Supportahan po ninyo yung school or institution that you like. Again, this is the battle. The first Final Four game here sa ating high school division, with Ateneo having a twice-to-beat advantage, but that time, an offensive rebound by Rosel Leosa. Monterola with the ball. 6-2 here. 7 minutes sa ating first quarter. That time, good contest there. Nahihirapan. And again, here's the attack of Ati. And here again, that time, the bomb was too short. Rebound right there by Gonzalez. And now here is the Ateneo. Look at the defense here. And there is an offensive foul on Monterola. Grabe yung pinapakita dito na depensa ni Abajes. Wow, this is CIT-U introducing themselves back here sa ating torneo. It's been a while na nakapasok sila sa Final Four, and finally, they're here to contest that slot once again. They want to repeat their history. Resiliosa all the way. Asking for a foul, pero walang tinawag ang ating mga officials. As here is Suwico. And now, kick it back. Back to Suwico for a three. That time too strong. Rebound. Walang contest there from CIT-U. Kaso Alamintes. There is Lacson with a follow-up, but he is fouled. So it will be 2 free throws here for Lacson. Lacson will make the first one here. Score is 3-6 under 6 minutes remaining sa ating first quarter. You can see the defense and offensive attacks here of CIT-U really making way here onto this first quarter. Sana maituloy nila yan hanggang sa fourth quarter. Meanwhile, Ateneo is still adjusting right now here. Abajes with the rebound, and here's the counter for Ateneo again. Suarez shoots. That one's too strong. Resiliosa with the ball. Mendaros. Good pass right there. Kaso nga lang, hindi mai-convert ni Suarez. Masyadong mababa yung pasa na yon for him. As it will be another turnover for CIT-U. Suwico right now with the ball. Naghahanap ng kakampi. You can see na yung opensa dito ng Ateneo is really struggled themselves up. And they force another turnover here for Ateneo. CIT really great, showing great defense sa panimula dito ng ating laban. Here is Suarez with the ball. Suarez looking for a screen, looking for a teammate. Cross court. There's a shot from the sideline. No good. Resiliosa with a rebound. Still, he gets the offensive rebound. 2 players was on him. Wala pa rin. And finally, Pablo scoring here for CIT-U. This gotta be a rebound battle here. CIT-U giving Ateneo a hard time. Here is Suwico. Corner pass. Open wide there. Is ito si Gonzalez. Kaso nga lang, na-follow up siya. Resiliosa. And there was a tape right there by Basa. So, CIT-U ball position. As we will have our first substitution here as Cardenas. Cardenas will check in for Gonzalez. Look at the replay here. Good defense right there. Good block by Resiliosa, courtesy of early prayer. Here is Mendaros looking for a teammate. Abajes fakes. Pass to Pablo. Another one! Back-to-back points for this man here. Here is Basa. Corner kick. A three-pointer. No good for Chua right there. Abajes. Long throw to Suarez. Suarez! Another! A 6-0 run for the Junior Wildcats as the Magis Eagles will call their first timeout here. 12-13 with under 4 minutes remaining sa ating first quarter. Back to the ball game here. What will be the adjustment here of Sacred Heart School out of this possession? Suiko looking for a teammate. Back to him. A screen right there by Cardinal. Suiko, free throw jump shot, no good. But there was a foul. And I think that's on Cardenas. So that's already a third team foul here of Ateneo. So they need to be careful. They need to be careful here. Here is Abajes with the ball. Look at the aggression here of the Wildcats. Really clawing their fangs here against the Magis Eagles. Parang kung sa Bisaya word pa tinutuhik nila doon. But there was a foul on number one, and another foul there for number one, and that's on Basa. 4 minutes remaining sa ating first quarter, and Sacred Heart School, Ateneo, Distribu is already on a foul trouble situation with 4 out to their name. Here's Resiliosa. Basa is on him. A screen right there to help him. Tatlo sumalubong. There's a tip, and the ball will still remain for CIT-U with 6 seconds remaining sa kanilang shot clock here. Suarez will inbound. Looking for a teammate. Mendaros. Now 4 seconds of the shot clock. Suarez needs to make this one in and out. And that's a rebound right there on Suiko. And here is Sacred Heart School on the attack. Looking for a teammate here. As Rasmo is already checked in here for the Magis Eagles. Suiko. The screen right there. Suiko attempts, fakes, corner three by Basa is finally Ateneo makes one from the Rainbow Country. Got the lead to 6-12. Six to 12 here. 6-point lead for the Junior Wildcats. A couple of substitution here for the Junior Wildcats here. "15 seconds on their shot clock. Here is the attack from the corner. That time no good. Offensive rebound is good. There's an offensive rebound. And Ateneo will have the possession here. Some contest right there for Partosa. But the referee says it was a some discussions here. The CIT-U coaching staff did not agree onto that call. There's a little shove there, but the referee says it's good. So the ball possession right now is on Ateneo. Here is Cardenas looking for a teammate. Can they make another three-pointer? This time it attacks here. Basa scores once again. 5 straight points for Basa. Here is Partosa with the ball. Partosa. Alburo. Shot blocked right there. Good defense by Cardenas. And here is the Magis Eagles. Kaso nga lang, nawalan yung bola sa kanila. Good sidestep there. Kaso too short right there. Minadali masyado. Another three. That time misses. Rosaliosa with the rebound. And there is a foul right there. And I think that's on Suiko if I'm not mistaken. This is already a penalty situation right now. Itong Ateneo, so there will be a 2 free throws for the Junior Wildcats here. As Rizal Yasa shoots to the line and shoot for 2 for the Junior Wildcats. Ang nakikita natin ngayon dito sa ating early stages of the game are the defense of CIT-U. So with the offensive sides of Ateneo here, both teams are really doing their best here. But enough for the talk here. Let us pass to our courtside reporter. What do you have for us?
Coming into the first quarter, the first minutes of the game, the crowds were already on their edge, on their seats as both teams struggled to score their first basket. Magis Eagles are clearly struggling to break through the offenses of Wildcats, but let's see if Henry Suiko, who scored 116 points, 66 rebounds, and 44 assists in this season, can be a bright spot and step up his game to keep up with his 4-point lead match. Meanwhile, Coach Caleb said in their first huddle that the team is keeping them a lot of offensive rebounds and it's not helping them in this match. CESAFI fans, the battle of colors is on. Will blue soar or will maroon roar? What are your thoughts?
Thank you for that report, Nika. What are my thoughts is that this game will really have a thrilling one here until the end of our match. As the ball, there is a foul. And that's on Gigantana for CIT-U here. But that's already that's just their second team foul sa ating laban ngayon with under 2 minutes remaining dito sa ating first quarter. How will Ateneo answer the aggressions of CIT-U's offensive attacks here? Inbound play by Suiko, corner, 3, wouldn't go there, offensive rebound by Gaviola. Here is Rasmo, yes sir! 3-pointer, cuts the lead down to 2. And a timeout is called by the Junior Wildcats to stop the fire that Ateneo is setting here. Score is 11-13 with under 1 minute remaining. It is out in first quarter. Back to the ball game here. Napa-timeout itong CIT-U with the run of the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu. Ito yung ano eh, pang sagot. Look at speed from Santiago right there, but there's a foul already before the shot. But the good news for CIT-U is Ateneo is already on a penalty, so this will be 2 free throws for them on the line. So as what I've said a while ago, binabawi ng Ateneo dito yung kanilang mga puntos onto the outside, already securing 2 3-pointers if I'm not mistaken here in this quarter. Meanwhile for CIT, wala pa silang naitira kahit ni isa o naipasok man lang dito sa ating 3-point line on this fourth quarter. So they are more onto the paint attacks. Rebound battle right there. Kanino mapupunta? Offensive rebound goes back to the Junior Wildcats. Partosa against Chua. There's a screen right there. Partosa attacks. Partosa loses the ball. Shot clock's down to 1. He needs to make this one. Too strong on that one. But the steal again for CIT-U. Alburo, no good. Cardenas with a rebound. Here's Ateneo. Rasmo, Cardenas. Now goes back to Suico. They need to defend Rasmo here. This man is dangerous outside. This time Suico on the corner. Too strong on that one. There is a foul. Whose foul is it called? Kanino ba yung tawag na yun? Will it be... there's a foul on Ateneo's side. So it's on Gaviola. So it will be a 2 free throws here for the Junior Wildcats.
Number 24, Francisco Gagana is second person. Number 34, Jameson Gaviola is third.
Now back to the ball game here. CIT-U with 45 seconds remaining. Can they still hang on to this lead? Gigantana 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐅𝐈 finally makes one for the Junior Wildcats. Suico. He was fouled there by Santiago there to stop at least the momentum the Magis Eagles. They will still have the ball here, and CIT-U will have the last ball possession. Rasmo to Suico here, looking for a teammate. Look at the fight inside. There's a foul. I think that's on Dabalos right there. He was against Lacson onto that matchup. Another foul on him. They need to be careful. It's already penalty here. Sasayang din yung position na yon for the Junior Wildcats. As for the Magis Eagles here, an opportunity to close out the gap here before the end of our first quarter. So on the line is Lacson shooting 2 free throws for the Magis Eagles. He misses the first one. He makes it 1 out of 2. Right there. And here is the last ball position. 18 seconds remaining for the Junior Wildcats here. Hindi nila kailangan magmadali. They have a full 11 seconds, but that time this was a 3. Cardenas secures the rebound. Last ball position for Ateneo. 3 seconds. A long 3. No good. that will be the end of our first quarter. What a nail-biting game here. CIT is 16, Ateneo Cebu 12 sa pagtatapos ng ating first quarter.
Di abot ang data!
GG bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan! Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes! Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Hello, hello, CESAFI fans. The crowd is loud in their cheer today, in full force to support and boost the morale of our competing teams. I do not know how you put it, but the Coliseum is once again witnessing a David and Goliath showdown on the hardwood today. The Junior Wildcats embody the characterization of David as they take on a towering and seasoned opponent. But nevertheless, just like during the elimination round, they have been reflective of their courage and refusal to be intimidated. From the sidelines, head coach 𝐂𝐿 reminded his players to just play their game on a literal note pre-tip off, which explains the performances of the players early on that were built on aggressiveness to be in possession of the ball. In fact, in just 3 minutes of the first quarter, the Junior Wildcats secured magical 6 points with a hustle-hard outlook and a full 5-man chemistry on court. Abadis, team point guard and top 3 in 3-point percentage in the overall high school division from Toledo City, is a highlight-worthy player controlling the pace of the game to be contained in their advantage. In the remaining 5 minutes of the first quarter, they were able to run an 11-point lead against the defending champions and then owning the first quarter, but carry a reminder from Coach Axel to just relax. Pre-game, Coach Axel told me that this could be their ticket closer to the finals, emphasizing how crucial this game is for the Junior Wildcats. With the halftime approaching, the Junior Wildcats have proven that courage, teamwork, and determination can challenge even the most formidable giants. Now, Kevin, commentator, what do you think are the aspects that the Junior Wildcats need to sustain for them to close this first half strong?
Thank you for the report, Barbia. You're asking me kung ano ang kailangan dito ng CIT-U to maintain this lead at the end of the first half. Well, they don't need to change anything. Actually, they just need to be more. They need to be more defensive. They need to be more defensive and morally make more aggressive attacks dito against the Ateneo. This is one of the... Ito yung isa sa mga advantage na meron ngayon ito yung Wildcats. Yung defense na meron sila. Yung pinapakita nila dito na hustle defense against the Ateneo. Forcing overs kanina sa ating first quarter and also their aggression attack on the paint. Hindi sila masyado nagre-rely onto the outside. And also you can see here that the Wildcats here are using all of their players, even in the bench, para sa laban na to. So they are working all fours. Gigantana for 3. That time in and out. Here is Ateneo. Chua looking for a teammate, hesitates. Here is Lacson. Back to Chua. Chua with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Goes past to Basar. Back to Chua. Good defense right there by Santiago. That time was blocked. But there was a foul on Gigantana. Nahawi yung kamay doon. So it will be 2 free throws here for Ateneo. ang magandang balita dito lang for Ateneo is that they have the advantage on the outside shooting here against the Junior Wildcats. They already make 2 3-pointers habang isa lamang for the Junior Wildcats sa ating first quarter game. As now, Chua is on the line to shoot for 2 free throws here to cut the lead possibly down to 3. Kaso nga lang nagminta siya doon sa unang free throw. He's wearing jersey number 16, which is so ironic for CIT-U because after 16 years for the Junior Wildcats, ngayon pa sila nakabalik sa ating Final Four. As now, Roseliosa will check in for Santiago. Couple substitution. Resho is also checking here for Chua. Suarez will inbound for the Junior Wildcats. Attacks right there from the inside paint. No good. Tapik. Napunta doon kay Resho. Now here is Ateneo. Suiko. Lacson back to Resho. Resho attacks. Fakes. Resho looking for a teammate. 10 seconds on shot clock for the Magis Eagles. They need to make this one. Pasa for a 3. That one's too strong. And here is the attack of the Wildcats. Suarez. Alburo. Now to Roseliosa. A mismatch here against Suiko. Good pass inside. Kaso nga lang, tatlo. Yung sumalubong. Suarez. Too short for him. Gandang pasa sana doon ni Roseliosa. Kaso nga lang, hindi mai-convert into the paint. Hesitates. Suiko attacks but hesitates here. Suiko for a 3. That one's too short. Rebound by Roseliosa. Oh no. Rather, that's on Pablo. Suarez on the attack. Suarez! No good. Roseliosa fighting for the rebound. But there was a foul there for Ateneo. And that's a number 2. So that's on Suiko. It's already second foul here. Bajes will check in. Very first good quarter action here of Bajes. Grabe magdala yung bola itong batang na ito. As Mendares looking for Suarez. Suarez shot clocks down to 7. He needs to make this one. Suarez. Here's Roseliosa for the shot clock. Roseliosa fakes. Roseliosa looking for a teammate. Suarez! Whoa! What a shot from the corner! He is not even in a good shooting form right there. Kaso nga lang, inaipasa pa niya. A heart here. What a heart from Suarez. Look at that. He's not even in the right position to take that shot. Kaso nga lang, naipasa pa rin niya. And Ateneo here, you can see the anxiety building up after the turnover on towards that pass. As Bajes will inbound. There are some discussions here of our officials. I think there's some warning calls, if I'm not mistaken dito. Ganyan ka-intensing laban ngayon dito sa ating first game sa ating Final Four. This is between the Sacred Heart School Ateneo, the Cebu Magis Eagles versus the Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats. Mamaya po ay maglalaban din ang University of Cebu Main Webmasters versus naman itong CEC Blue Dragons. At that time, good pass from Roseliosa to Pablo. CIT-U giving a hard time here to the Magis Eagles. Will they clip the wings here of the Magis Eagles in game 1? There's a jump shot right there. But that's a foul on Pablo. As it will be a 2 shots here for Resho. So both teams are still on 2 team fouls pa naman dito sa ating laban ngayon. 6 minutes remaining dito sa ating second quarter. As Rasho will trip to the line and shoot for the first one. And he misses. So this is one of the struggles that I have seen right now for the Magis Eagles. Yung mga free throw sana nila na will help them a little bit sa kalamangan ng CIT-U, hindi nila na i-convert. That's already how many misses already from the free throw line for the Ateneo. Azaresio will miss the other one. 0 out of 2. Rebound battle. Napunta. There's a foul ball there called or referees. The ball will remain. As we can see, Rasmo will check in here. As Resho will checks back in. Suiko will inbound, looking for a teammate. He goes to Lacson. Lacson on a mismatch here. Rasmo. Suiko, corner 3. That time's too short. Lacson with a rebound. And a foul again on Pablo. There's a little mismatch there. You can see the bigger Lacson there fighting all the way. Kasi walang magawa dun si Pablo. To the side there. Kasi nasa ilalim na dun si Lacson. So this already is third personal here. Pablo, we're just in the second quarter. The third team foul for the Junior Wildcats. Now, Lacson needs to make these 2 free throws here to at least cut the lead to single digits, as he will miss the first one again. Another miss for Ateneo here. They are really struggling dito sa ating free throw line. See the side hustles right now. Gigil na gigil itong dalawang kupunan natin. Lacson. Will finally secure one here. 1 out of 2 free throws. Davalos will check in for Pablo, as Pablo is already have 3 fouls here. And we're just starting pa lang. Nasa first half pa lang tayo sa laban na to. The CIT-U here have a 9-point lead sa ating laban. 5 minutes remaining dito sa ating second quarter. Abajes with the ball. Abajes looking for a teammate. Goes to Resiliosa. Asking for a screen. Resiliosa. Abajes will try for a 3. That time's too short. Rebound. Kasi nga lang, it was too late para kay Davalos to save that ball, as Ateneo will have the ball position here. Again, this is just our first half. 13-22 ang ating score. Rasmo looking for a teammate. Cardenas. Back to Suiko. Suiko against Resiliosa. Suiko all the way. Short. Rebound battle. It will remain to the Ateneo side here. Suiko will inbound. Looking for a teammate here. Goes to Cardenas. Good defense by the Wildcats again. And now Suarez is on the attack. 3 against 1. Suarez all the way. In and out, but there was a foul. Was there a foul? That's the question here. But our referee says it does. And that's on Cardenas. And Cardenas already have second foul here. Suarez will trip to the line, shoot for 2. His first one misses. Masyadong mahina doon. Resiliosa on the second one. Makes one there. 1 out of 2 free throw. Para dito. Suarez. Here is Suiko. Looking for a teammate. Goes to Rasmo. Again, CIT-U needs to guard this one because Rasmo is a really good 3-point shooter for Ateneo. Finally making the ice cold score here as Basa will make that point for the Magis Eagles. Got the lead to 8. Resiliosa. There's a foul again. There's a referee on that from Basa. And there's a technical foul called by our officials. That's right, second. So one free throw here for the technical foul called by our referees. Here is a Magis. Makes the first one. And 2 free throws. No, rather offensive. Suarez looking for Resiliosa. Magis is asking for the ball. Resiliosa against Chua. There's a pass right there. Davalos. Nice time, no good. Suarez, good tip off to Magis. Scoring again. Now the lead is already risen to an 11-point lead. Chua. Lacson. Looking for a teammate. Here is Rasmo. Cardenas with a shot. Yeah, finally makes one for the Ateneo side. Three minutes remaining dito sa ating second quarter. And CIT having a 9-point lead here. Magis looking for a teammate, kaso nga lang walang mapasahan. Resiliosa. Hindi niya na-recover and a turnover by the Junior Wildcats here as the ball would go to the Magis Eagles. Nakikita po natin dito no, na Magis Eagles nakahanap na nila yung konting templa sa kanilang depensa ngayon. Pinapahirapan na nila ngayon dito ang ating Junior Wildcats onto that offensive attacks. Alam kasi nila na more on paint scoring itong CIT-U than from the outside scoring. Here is Rasmo from the corner. That time's too short. Rebound by Suiko. Chua will try. Bang! At napatawag na timeout dito. And Junior Wildcats score is CIT-U 26, Ateneo Cebu 20. With under 3 minutes remaining sa ating second quarter. Back to the ball game here. Position for the Junior Wildcats. A 5-0 run by the Ateneo Cebu Magis Eagles. Look at the defense here of Ateneo starting to click on dito sa ating second quarter. As Suarez with 5 on the shot clock. Menderos, good pass to Magis, back to him. That time no good. There's a foul. I think that's a foul on Dabalos, if I'm not mistaken. So yes. That's on Dabalos' second personal foul for him. And now Suiko with the ball again. Screen for Cardenas there. Rasmo. Here is Cardenas. Rasmo attempts a three. That time was intercepted by Mendaros. And here's Resiliosa, the man of the Junior Wildcats. Mendaros with the ball. Mendaros all the way, squeezing through, no good. Fighting for the rebound here. Layer down right there by Ateneo. A corner three. That time no good. Resiliosa recovers. Resiliosa, 3 versus 2. Suarez from the perimeter, no good. Good rebound there para kay Lacson. Oh, there's a foul. Oh, there's a violation right there. A double dribble violation on Chua. So, another turnover by the Magis Eagles. This is one. Isa din tong problema for the Magis Eagles. They have committed a lot of turnovers here sa ating first half. So, they need to lessen it papunta sa ating second half to have a comeback out of this game. Meanwhile, here is the corner. Mendaros naghahanap. Mendaros, Araro inside. That time, no good. Good defense right there by Cardenas. And here is the Magis Eagles. Here is Chua. Lacson looking for a teammate. Goes to Rasmo. Under a minute remaining dito sa ating second quarter. Good attack by Chua. Kaso nga lang, kinapo siya doon. There was a foul on Lacson. There's already a second foul on Lacson. And Ateneo is already in a penalty situation here. So Lacson will, Gonzalez will check in for Lacson here. So this will be 2 free throws for Resoliosa. That was too strong. Para dito kay Jaro Daniel Resoliosa. You can see kanina, nakita ko kanina, while the timeout is ongoing, nakita ko yung t-shirt ng CIT-U. They have the Final Four onto their marks sa kanilang, there's a Final Four print sa kanilang likod sa kanilang shirts. And that is actually some really great, parang great pride for the Junior Wildcats to take on. Kasi they have fight for it for after 16 years and finally they are back here. So that's some pride right there, an achievement for the Junior Wildcats as we head on here to our timeout. Back to the ball game here, Ateneo. with the ball. Kaso nga lang, there was a foul call. I think that's on Rosaliosa here. And CIT is already in a penalty situation, so there will be 2 free throws here for Ateneo here. So on the line is Wiko shooting for 2 free throws. So Wiko misses the first one again. Finally makes one there, 1 out of 2 para dito kay Suwiko. Rosaliosa with inbound here. But just with a ball, 6-point lead here by the Junior Wildcats. Will they hang on to this lead sa pagtatapos natin first out as Rosaliosa? That time too strong. Rebound by Suarez. Kaso nga lang, he was off right there out of that position to take that shot. As Cardenas with the ball goes to Rasmo. Here is Chua. Rosaliosa is on him. 2 great players here. Rasmo. Abajes is on him. Rasmo. The shot clock's down to 2. Loses the ball. Cardenas, he needs to make this one. And that's already count. Sabi natin mga referees. And a steal by Chua right there. With 9 seconds remaining. Rasmo. Chua for 3. No good. Mindaros. Abajes with a long one. Oh! Almost with a Hail Mary shot. And that will be the end of our first half here. CIT-U 27. Ateneo DC Blue 23. Sa pagtatapos ng ating first half.
farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adocino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adocino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
What is up, CESAFI fans? You are still tuned into the showdowns between the Magis Eagles and Junior Wildcats. Before we head into the second half, let us take a moment to lighten things up. Today, I am joined between the backbones of both teams who played a vital role in shaping their sports program and supporting the student athletes. We have Athletic Director Miss Jean of CIT-U Junior Wildcats and Assistant Coach 𝐂𝐿𝐄𝐄 from the Magis Eagles. So first of all, guys, thank you so much for being with me today. So how are you guys enjoying the game so far?
Yeah, we're really enjoying this game. I think it's a good environment. We have a lot of supporters in the Coliseum right now, so it's a great sight to see, especially for CESAFI. I think we're witnessing a matchup between two great programs, well-deserved semifinals matchup.
Miss Jean, how are you enjoying the game so far?
Both teams are playing well. Both teams are putting up a good fight. CIT community is supporting our athletes, so it's definitely an enjoyable game.
Guys, what are the most thing that you're proud of from your team that you wanna highlight for today?
Yeah, I just want to highlight how resilient this group has been. You know, this season has not been easy for, I think, all of the teams in CESAFI. With the amount of challenges we've faced throughout the season, I just want to commend our boys, their resiliency and their focus to keep on going.
What are the things that you're most proud of from your team that you wanna highlight right now?
Okay, the team has long prepared for this. It took CIT-U 16 years to reach the Final Four. So I don't think the team is slowing down. The team is not backing out. So it's the heart, it's the intensity. Let's see later.
Before we end this interview, is there anyone you wanna give a shout out to?
Yeah, thank you for everyone who came out here to support the Magis Eagles basketball team. Thank you.
Thank you to CIT University community, led by the administration, our President, Engineer Bernard Nicolas Villamor, Vice President Jigger Escario, our Accounting Director, Attorney Jansen Sevilla, and of course, the community, CIT community that really supports the team up until hopefully the end. Thank you.
But of course, we would also like to thank our sponsors for making this season possible. Virginia, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Mikasa, Sonac, Kik, Puso P, PLDT Home, and Smarts Communication. So that's it, CESAFI fans. Back to the ball game. Thank you, sir. Thank you,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. We are having our halftime statistics right here. Very, very close game, 𝐂𝐿𝐄, 23 to 27, with CIT-U having more field goal attempts and made as well compared to Ateneo de Cebu.
Actually, in the points in the paint dito, kinukuha ng CIT-U yung mga puntos nila. In terms of 3-point field goals, lamang doon itong Ateneas. They already converted, I think, 3 or 4 3-pointers from the first half. Habang CIT-U only knocks down 2 3-pointers from the first half. So that is one of the key factors na kailangan i-think dito ng CIT-U, because Ateneo could be dangerous on the outside scoring.
Very, very dangerous indeed, considering that Lian Kent Basa is the top 4 scorer in the league so far, leading up to this point, and he's actually leading his team right now, 7 points to his name, with Roseliosa just right behind him, and Suarez Pablo with 6 points apiece.
So this will be a really very tight battle here upcoming dito sa ating second half. I know that these two teams already have the adjustments sa papasok dito sa ating second half. What will be your expectations, partner, in this upcoming half? What will the Wildcats continue their claws all the way up para maklip nila dito yung mga wings ng ating Magis Eagles?
Well, to be frank, I think the second half, parang it's gonna be a war of attrition, kumbaga. Kasi both teams really does have that firepower. They just kung sino lang talaga yung makakalamang today, yung dapat nating paghandaan. Kasi, you know, if we take a look at the stat sheet, even this is very unusual, no? CIT-U mas lamang sa Ateneo de Cebu ng 4 points in second chance points. Meaning they get those points off of offensive rebounds, turnovers, stuff like that is, you know, kind of what makes the game very, very close. And makita nga natin to sa screen, na during the second quarter, both teams scored 11 points. They were limited to that output. Kind of a low-scoring ball game for both of these teams. And right now, we're gonna start our third quarter. We might see something change.
So I really want to see here a very tight and close game here, especially that Ateneo have the twice advantage here against the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. So if manalo man dito ang Junior Wildcats, Ateneo still have one more chance, but the downside of that is the advantage is on the hands of the Junior Wildcats kasi parang binigyan nila ng hope na makapasok itong finals, the Junior Wildcats. Can they repeat the history after 16 years of longing here in the Final Four sa ating high school division?
Oo nga, no? 16 years since since CIT-U has been in the Final Four. And the last time na they were in the Final Four, which was way back 2009, they actually won the championship all the way through. Will history repeat itself, or will Ateneo prevail?
And now back to our third quarter action. Roseliosa with some moves right there. Here is Mindaras aatake inside. That was a good defense there. But there was a foul. And that's on Roseliosa here. He needs to be careful. It's already his second foul here. And we are just starting our third quarter.
Very, very cautious for Roseliosa. I mean, he's in the top 7 in terms of steals for this league.
Here's a three-pointer from the corner, but the ball will remain here to the position of the Magis Eagles. That's a good opportunity right there, actually by Suico, if I'm not mistaken, who took that shot. But the ball will still remain for the Magis Eagles here with 11 on their shot clock.
See, this is the aggression from the Magis Eagles that we're used to seeing. They attack the basket, they attack the paint, and just like that, that's the way they play these games to victory.
And Ateneo will score the first 2 points here in our third quarter. And another turnover here. And there's a shot, another fast break points for Ateneo, courtesy of Kent Basa. Here's Abajes. Will CIT-U answer backs. And that's courtesy of Mendaras here. But the lead is just cut down to just 2 here para dito sa ating Junior Wildcats.
Quick answer from CIT-U to stop the 4-0 scoring run by the Magis Eagles. And right now they're on the offensive.
But there's a 3. Misses there, but there's a foul. And that's on Lacson, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's already his third foul here. So he needs to be careful. This big man from the Magis Eagles really is a very helpful player for them. As what I've said here, there will be an early substitution kaagad sa side ng ating Magis Eagles as Gonzalez will check in para kay Lacson because he's already have 3 fouls under his name, as now CIT-U will have the ball here as Suarez will bring in long pass to Rosillosa. Abajes with the ball. We really have a very good first quarter. Abajes attacks. Abajes all the way. Crosses pass. Rosillosa open. Too strong. Rebound there on Cardenas, as there will be a foul on Abajes for reaching that. So partner, you can see here the defense of Ateneo really working sa panimula dito sa ating third quarter.
Absolutely, no. The defense from Ateneo just stopping that offensive prowess from CIT-U Junior Wildcats, not allowing Rosillosa to make an impact from beyond the arc.
As you can see there, a great steal attempt by Suarez. Kaso nga lang, Abajes, hindi niya na-recover kagad doon yung bola, as the ball will remain to the hands and wings of the Magis Eagles. As Wico holding the ball right now, driving into the lane. Abajes is on him. Cardenas will attempt for a three of his own. That time no good. Offensive right there. So block. A reset here for the Sacred Heart School Ateneo. Shot clock's down to 5. A spin move by Basa. That time was blocked by Mendaros.
Whoa, block show from CIT-U. The defensive stoppages twice in a row, preventing Ateneo from scoring a point in the paint. This is their answer to Ateneo's gameplay.
Tama ka dyan, partner. But again, Ateneo here also showing great defense dito sa ating third quarter. Nahihirapan ng CIT-U to find a shot. Another long cross part there. Mendaros open wide here. Sinalubong ng dalawa. Kaso nga lang wala. As rebound here para dito kay Gonzalez as Ateneo attacks once more dito. And now, Suico having the ball, asking for a player. Here's Basa, the number 1 scorer of the Ateneo de Cebu. Basa, pass, sidestep, back shot, kaso couldn't convert. An attempt there. Still, finally converts para kay Gonzalez there. We are all tied at 29 apiece.
There was nothing that CIT-U could do there, no? Ateneo just really attacking the paint.
Rosillosa having a very hard time. Mendaros, another, that time too strong. You can see the hustle here. CIT-U Junior Wildcats is already struggling from their offensive, but this time it was a steal. Suarez all the way. Suarez finally converts one for the Junior Wildcats, and they need more of that here.
They really need more of those stoppages and translation into points if they want to keep the Magis Eagles at bay. Especially when the Magis Eagles already figured out how to attack the paint.
6 minutes remaining dito sa ating third quarter. As Ateneo here showing the more offensive attacks. That time in and out, niluwa pa ng bola. As now, Suarez have the chance here to increase their lead to 4 or to 5. Suarez with the ball, asking for a teammate. Abajes asking for a screen. Abajes, Suarez fires one from the long. That time no good. Chua, 2 versus 2 here. Abajes is on him. Chua lost the ball, recovers and shoots for the Magis Eagles for another dead clock here. Or another dead ball rather. 31 to 31 is our score.
And that was a physical mismatch from Chua. Very big compared to the Junior Wildcats, but will revive the CIT-U momentum.
What a shot from Abajes from all the way out. Finally regaining the momentum to the Junior Wildcats. But Basa will answer. That time no good. Good rebound by Chua. And he converts one from the inside. What a game here sa ating third quarter. Wala pang tumatawag ng timeout, partner. Ayaw putulin ng ating mga coaches dito ang momentum na meron itong dalawang teams natin. As Suarez, no good. Abajes will answer. In and out. Rebound by Gonzalez.
Both teams want to keep the fire burning. Walang tumitigil dito. They all just want to play ball. continue the momentum here.
And now here's a shot. Go! That's Cardenas and Ateneo de Cebu are back on the track here, taking the lead after 2 quarters as CIT-U finally calls the first timeout sa ating third quarter.
CESAFI fans, the game is getting real intense. Coach Caleb is on the peak of his emotions as he reminded the team to go hard but with patience as the Magis Eagles is known for their defensive identity. He also stressed the importance of staying disciplined, especially to Suiko and Basa, one of their key players who was already picking up 2 fouls just in the second quarter. Meanwhile, despite the struggles, Lion Kent Basa has been a bright spot of the team who has already 149 points, pulled down 51 rebounds and 21 assists in the season, and has been doing everything he can to keep them in the game as he contributes 9 points so far. Down here, CESAFI fans, at the courtside, you can really feel the shift in energy. The Magis Eagles are slowly picking up their momentum, adjusting their pace and tightening their execution to keep up with the lead. Bit by bit, the Magis Eagles are clawing back into this game and trying to remind everyone why they are the 4-time defending champions. What do you think, 𝐂𝐄𝐒?
Thank you for that report, Janika, as Ramso attempts a 3-pointer onto that one. As ang alang very short there, there's an air ball onto that one. So there's a slight breathing room for the Junior Wildcats. Here's a corner puck through, long two, rather no good. Rebound by Gonzalez. And here is a run again by the Magis Eagles. Suiko, rather Basa. Lacson with the offensive battle, no good. There's an attack here, another good pass. And there's a foul and a basket! And one for Partosa. And what a good pass actually right there para kay Alburo to find Partosa there.
That's Partosa flexing. Nag-flex nga dun sa camera, no?
You can see that one.
Flex those muscles, young man. Made a great play. Very physical, actually. Dun sa near the basket. And Partosa has the opportunity to make this an and one. This just goes to show the fighting spirit ng CIT-U despite the physical disadvantage they have from the big men of the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. They're not backing down.
And a chance here for Partosa to make an and one here onto this free throw shot. Partosa will complete the 3-point play for the Junior Wildcats as they have taken the lead back here with only 2-point lead, 37-35 under 2 minutes remaining dito sa ating second quarter as the game intensifies. And a pass right there. Balik, attacking on the paint, no good. Rebound himself, wala pa rin para kay Suiko. Here is the counter again. CIT-U on the attack. No good. Look at the bigger Lacson there. Nakikita mo talaga yung advantage dito ni Lacson on the bigger part kasi he is really very great help here for the rebound part para dito no, sa ating Magis Eagles.
And Lacson, aside from being a big man, using his strength, grabbing the boards. In terms of, the top 10 rebounders of the league, he's number 9. But he is 5th on the offensive rebounds. So he gives a lot of second chance opportunity points to Ateneo.
You can see the mismatch sa bandang ibaba. And that one was intercepted by Alburo. Here's the Junior Wildcats again. Alburo! And a foul! And Ramoso will be called on that one as another 3-point play opportunity for the Junior Wildcats. What a defensive stop right there again by the Junior Wildcats here. Nakikita natin no, yung second string players nila is really giving them the momentum right now, courtesy of Alburo, Partosa. They are really making the adjustments here for the Junior Wildcats.
Absolutely, lots of adjustments made, and it seems to be working so far for the Junior Wildcats. The defensive stoppages are translating into points very well for the Junior Wildcats. Meanwhile, the Magis Eagles need to put a stop to this scoring run.
Oh no, that's an open opportunity. Kaso nga lang, ay namintis. That was a very wide open shot supposedly para kay Chua. But he just, it says Suiko or Chua. Nalimutan ko yun kung sino man yung nandun. But is this? Oh, an inbound play rather. I thought na free throws na dito, but CIT-U still on in their fourth team foul here sa ating laban. CIT-U with having a 5-point lead sa ating laro. Chua looking for a teammate, goes to Basa. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He need to make this one. Basa from the perimeter. That time no good. There was a call. And that's on Lacson again. That's already his fourth foul on this game.
Oh no, Lacson in foul trouble. This is not what the Magis Eagles would want at a crucial time like this. You need your reliable big man to grab the boards, grab those offensive boards and defensive ones as well. Lacson should be playing a little bit more careful now.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Grabing kawalan if mawawala man. Ito si Lacson for the Magis Eagles as Alburo trying to dribble all the way. Gigantana with the ball. Kicks out to Resiliosa. Resiliosa attacks. Resiliosa! Yes, sir! The Junior Wildcats here is in the run as the Magis Eagles call the timeout here. 7-point lead onto the name of CIT-U, 42-35 with under a minute remaining sa ating third quarter. Now back to our basketball action here. Third quarter, a minute remaining. And Ateneo is chasing a 7-point lead here on towards our Junior Wildcats as Suiko will have the ball right now. Suiko looking for a teammate, but you can see the tight defense from the inside of the Junior Wildcats. There's Basa. Back to Suiko for a long one. In and out, rebound. Ay, napunta doon kay Partosa, and here's the Junior Wildcats again onto the attack. Partosa, Alburo asking for a screen. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Alburo steps. Gigantana fakes. They need to make a shot. Gigantana shoots. Too short for that one. Rebound by Suiko. And here's the Magis Eagles with 25 seconds remaining sa ating third quarter. Kick out pass. Corner 3! No good! Para kay Basa. Here's a pass. Pablo. Alburo! No good! Rebound! On Gonzalez. 7 seconds. Suiko. Last shot will be for the Magis Eagles. Kaso nga lang ay natawagan pa ng foul as the Junior Wildcats is already on the penalty situation.
Very costly and unnecessary foul here from the Junior Wildcats. 3.2 seconds remaining. Nag-foul pa nga. It was caught by the referee. And now Ateneo has a chance to narrow down the lead.
But the slight disadvantage actually here for Ateneo partner is in the first half, they just committed 2 shots from the free throw line. And this is their problem. Hindi nila na-convert yung mga free throw shots. And that's already a very advantage sana kung mai-convert man nila yung 2 free throws as Suiko still is struggling from the free throw line. As you can see, 1 point lang siya dito with 7 rebounds and 2 assists. 3 seconds remaining, but there is a foul, a blocking foul on Monterrola. Oh no!
And that's a foul from the Magis Eagles. They returned the favor almost instantaneously to the Junior Wildcats.
Under 2 seconds remaining, they should have pinalagpas na lang sana nila ng bola, no? Kasi hindi naman yun, hindi na yun mapupunta pa sa 3-point line if meron pa namang oras. But again, this is just part of the game here as Partosa would shoot to the line and have a chance to increase the lead to 8. Kaso nga lang naminti siya doon sa kanyang first free throw here.
Partosa, one of CIT-U's playmakers earlier in the quarter.
3 points with 1 rebound para kay Geoff Partosa as he makes the second one. Suiko couldn't convert that one. At dyan po magtatapos ang ating third quarter. CIT-U Junior Wildcats 43, Ateneo de Cebu 36 sa pagtatapos ng ating third quarter. Back to the ball game here. Fourth quarter action sa laban natin ngayon. As Ateneo will have the first ball position onto this quarter. At last, wala na pong ibang quarter. Ito na po yung huli. Aside na lang kung mag-overtime po tayo ngayon. Pero, let's see. As the fourth quarter is already starting here. Suiko will start that one. Kaso nga lang minti siya doon. Offensive rebound for the Magis Eagles. A recent. Chua from the sideline. Bang! Opening the quarter with a three-pointer.
And that's exactly what Ateneo needed right there. Three-pointer to spark their momentum.
As now Partosa with the ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. The Junior Wildcats need to answer. Partosa looking for a teammate. 5 seconds under the shot clock. Step back 3-pointer. Almost! Para kay Alburo, kaso nga lang niluwa ng ring. As now the Magis Eagles have a slight momentum here after the 3-pointer from Chua. Here is Basa to Chua. 10 seconds. Suwiko from the corner. That's too strong on him. Rebound by Partosa.
Another defensive stoppage for the Junior Wildcats. You know, the defense not allowing easy shots.
Oh!
And they convert on the offensive end with an opportunity for an end one. The Junior Wildcats are on a tear here.
Masyadong open yung paint defense dito ng ating ng ating Magis Eagles. So that's why nakalusot doon itong si Santiago. And look at that free throws here. 8 out 17 para din sa ating CIT-U, habang 5 out of 14 lamang for the Magis Eagles. But there's some whistle na naman ating matutunghayan right there. But there's a foul on the rebound battle. And that's on number 15. Ito si Pablo, who's already having 4th personal foul here. Kakapasok lang niya dito sa ating 4th quarter at na-foul na naman siya. So, let's see kung ano kaya ang magiging plan dito ng ating Magis Eagles to make way.
Pablo being substituted out of the game here. Ateneo nagsiset up ng play. They're opting to go inside.
And now a corner three from Basa. No good! There's a rebound here by the Wildcats. Partosa holding the ball here. Goes back to Santiago. Santiago. Screen from Mendaros. Mendaros shoots! That time no good. Rebound goes to Suwiko. Nakikita na natin dito na medyo squishy na yung defense dito na Magis Eagles here. Nakakahanap ng pasa dito ng ating Junior Wildcats. Kaso nga lang hindi nila may convert as the Magis Eagles will try to attack. Right there, no foul called, but a tip! And a basket counts para dito kay Cardenas. So a 3-point opportunity for the Magis Eagles.
Now this is Magis Eagles basketball action right there. Attacking the paint, getting those second chance points. The tip in was good and even drew a foul. This is how the Magis Eagles win games right here.
Rosiliosa is now checks back in for the Junior Wildcats here. He has been quiet for a while now, only scoring 8 points here for the Junior Wildcats. As Cardenas will complete the 3-point play, and the lead is now just down to 3 points. 7 minutes remaining dito sa ating 4th quarter. Walang kukurap, walang hihinga as Partosa will fire a 3-pointer. Kaso nga lang niluwa ng ring. As Suwiko will have to slow things down here for the Magis Eagles. This is just a 3-point lead.
The Magis Eagles now within arm's reach. They're attacking the paint once more.
Cardenas with offensive rebound once again. Kaso nga lang maraming nakapula na shirts na doon. Rather, naka-maroon na jerseys is already there. Cardenas against Rosiliosa, but there was a foul. And that is on Rosiliosa. And now, enough for the talk here. Let us pass to our courtside reporter. Princess, what do you have for us?
Hello there, commentators. We are finally on the last quarter of this first strike. But let me just first point out Coach Axel's reminders from the second quarter to keep their communication intact as they execute a 5-out strategy in their aim to strike and attack with an established spread-out spacing outside of the 3-point lane. Watch out for this, boys. And as a second-half instruction, moving forward, the Junior Wildcats were fueled with words to triple their hard-earned effort and double time on defense, emphasizing that these are the only ways to escape the glide of the Magis Eagles. As of reporting, Roseliosa from Bugos City and Pablo from Cebu City are the Junior Wildcats leading the charge with 8 and 6 points respectively. From the sidelines, Coach Axel called their players to execute adjustments on defense as they continue to push the game to their lead. Casey and Kevin, with the rise of the Junior Wildcats, Coach Floyd emphasized this to be a product of their heart for the game, team chemistry and bond, and the coach's intention to make great players with not just talent, but attitude and hard work. Boys, our rising stars from CIT-U this season turned doubts into beliefs and setbacks into sparks. Now, do you think their Cinderella story will find its perfect ending?
Thank you, Princess, for that report. No, and indeed, you need to keep your comms intact. This is, CIT-U. They have been leading for most of the game here. Will they finish the job, or will the Magis Eagles fly their way through victory right out from the depths of hell?
You're right there, partner. Inuunti-unti nang hinahabol dito ng Magis Eagles yung kalamangan na meron ang CIT-U. This was a 7-point lead at the start of our fourth quarter, and now it is just down to just 1-point lead here. CIT-U Junior Wildcats need to have that momentum once again here to be alive here in our remaining 6 minutes sa ating fourth quarter. As Abajes already checks back in for the Junior Wildcats. Will he be the big factor again? After the 3-pointer of Abajes kanina, Junior Wildcats, nabuhayan sila as that time, Mentaros! With the attack, rather that's Davalos.
CIT-U starting to attack the paint as well, trying to imitate the success that the Magis Eagles have gotten from attacking the paint.
As Wico hesitates from the 3-pointer, attacks, finally makes one. And now a long pass intercepted right there by Cardenas. And this is the chance for the Magis Eagles to take the lead once more as Cardenas fires a 3. He makes one. And now 2-point lead is on the hands for the Ateneo de Cebu here.
That was a long 2 from Cardenas to take the lead for the Magis Eagles. CIT-U puts up a 3. No good.
Resiliosa, the hustle there. Kaso nga lang, hindi niya may convert. Ateneo de Cebu attacks once more. Yes, sir! 5 straight points for the for the Magis Eagles rather. 51-47. Resiliosa. Suarez, but there was a foul call there. And that's on Gaviola. Stopping the momentum for a while here for the Magis Eagles. 51-47. What should CIT-U need to do here, partner, from this momentum of the Magis Eagles?
They need to start sinking their 3-pointers.
Agree.
And they need to attack the paint more often as well.
Abajes. Can he stop the fire once more? Abajes attacks. Resiliosa. He needs one here. Attacking here is Dabalos. There's a travel. Called. Ateneo seizing the moment. Their defense is working here. As Lacson checks back in with 4 personal fouls. This is a risk that Coach Romel wants.
A risk they're willing to take, and they should take, because this is the crucial 5 minutes of the fourth quarter. They need the reliable big man to be inside the paint.
As now Suiko with the ball here. Suiko needs to find a teammate. A teardrop shot. Yes, sir! 7-0 run for the Magis Eagles.
7-0 run is nothing to scoff at, partner. That's a huge run by the Magis Eagles.
Abajes, no good. Rebound. As CIT-U will remain with that position here, but You can clearly see that they are struggling from their offensive attacks here. Their paint is already guarded. And you can see the crowd here shouting defense. You can see that the momentum and the fans of the Magis Eagles are alive. As Resiliosa have the ball right now. Resiliosa, he makes one. No good. No foul call there by our referees. 4 minutes remaining. 6-point lead for the Magis Eagles.
The Coliseum is absolutely loud and full of fans right now. Lots of Magis Eagles supporters starting to feel the heat, starting to feel the momentum shift their way. Added by that floater from 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 himself.
Oh, but there was a foul actually there. Called by our referees.
Also, that's not going to be counted, right?
I don't know here.
Because 𝐂𝐿𝐿 was found to have had a foul before the shot has been taken.
But I think they're gonna count the basket, I think, here. But that's a slight sad news for the Magis Eagles because 𝐂𝐿𝐿 is already fouled out here. He already graduated onto this game, if I'm not mistaken, because that foul was called onto him. But this 8-point lead really hurts for the Junior Wildcats here. They need to find an answer. Coach Axel Rabaya, what should be the plan here to make a comeback from this game?
8 points. You know, CIT-U was leading for 7 at one point in time, but right now they're the ones chasing. 8 points left to chase. The officials are still convening, trying to make the best out of the situation, to make the right call after that foul on 𝐿𝐿.
Some of our officials here are really talking what would be the final decision onto that one here. If that basket should be count, or you can see clearly him. There's taking a while here for officials. It's an official review. So I think, partner, our officials here called an official review here. I think they will review if the foul was before the shot or after the shot. Because if it was before the shot, the basket will not be count for the Magis Eagles here. Am I right, partner?
Very correct, partner. They are trying to see whether or not the basket, most importantly, you know, they should be able to see whether it should be counted or not here. As you can see on your screens, lots of Magis Eagles fans already here at the Cebu Coliseum. We are live here at Colon Santiago Street, ladies and gentlemen, the new Cebu Coliseum, and on the CESAFI Facebook page, YouTube page, and Puso P as well. You can take a piece of the action there and witness basketball history being made here with your very own eyes.
You can even see some of the players from our juniors division is supporting their seniors here onto this Final Four game. Again, 8-point lead, but it's not impossible, partner. 4 minutes is still long here to make a comeback. So we already seen a lot of comebacks from that time itself here. So let's see if what can the Junior Wildcats do here. As the ball will go to CIT-U. So I think the basket counts. You can see here. Can we see from this angle of what really happened here?
Oh, 𝐿𝐿. Oh, there it is. The push, I think.
But I think the basket counts here, so it's still an 8-point lead for the Magis Eagles, 55-47. As now Suarez checks back 8 for the Junior Wildcats. They need a hero here. Junior Wildcats need to stop. Resiliosa have the ball. Shot clock's down to 5. Resiliosa, he needs the answer. Gigantana forces Ray. Bang! finally stopping the fire of the Magis Eagles, cutting the lead down to just 55-50.
Gigantana with the answer CITU needs right now. They need it more than ever. They need a momentum shift if they want to chase down the Magis Eagles lead. 5 points to go. But the Eagles don't want that to happen. With their own three-pointer as well.
Basa with an answer from the three-point country. And Ateneo is slowly smelling the blood here as Suarez attacks the paint, looking for a teammate. Resiliosa for three. Bang! Oh, that's Gigantana, partner. Back-to-back threes for this man. The never say die momentum here of the Junior Wildcats are showing off.
Gigantana already with 9 points, but once again, the Magis Eagles just very hard to stop once they're inside the paint.
Both teams are showing great offense here. Mendaros looking for Gigantana, who have the hot hands here. Abajes, Suarez, bang! 3 straight three-pointers for the Junior Wildcats as they cut down the lead to just 4.
3 straight three-pointers from the Junior Wildcats. They're on fire right now. They're feeling it. And ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching the last 2 minutes of our game here.
The last 2 minutes will determine this one. As now, here's the Junior Wildcats onto the attack. Suarez, Mendaros looking for a teammate. Abajes to Suarez. Suarez attacks the paint. What a sidestep from this man! And the lead is cut down to just 2. And Ateneo calls the timeout. A CITU 58, Ateneo de Cebu 60. What a fight, partner. What a run. What can you say?
I mean, this is just pure CESAFI basketball madness. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what the Cebuano players can do. This is what they're made of in tough situations such as this one. 2-point game, all the way from 8 points. When I said CITU needs to be sinking those threes, they listened. They got it in the form of Gigantana, who sank 2 back-to-back three-pointers. And Ateneo did have an answer of their own. They shot a three-pointer and another quick 2 inside the paint as well, which is their bread and butter. But take a look at this replay from earlier.
Look at that move.
Oh my goodness
really,
me.
look at that.
That's the Virginia big bite play of the game.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Busog na busog tayo sa play na yon. Courtesy of Suarez. 5 points. Suarez and Gigantana relieving CITU, and you can hear the fans of the Junior Wildcats has been alive. This will be a bloody 1-minute game here. What are your thoughts, partner? What will be the action of the two teams right now?
Ateneo, if Ateneo can continue scoring in the paint, they can seal the deal here. But if CITU manages to put a stop to their offensive prowess, even though they both have nearly equal three-point percentages, the inside is just Ateneo's bread and butter.
Basa scoring after the timeout, giving here a very tight battle. Suarez with the ball. A bigger Gonzalez is on him. Suarez dancing. Suarez attacks. Suarez pass. Mendaros! No good. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Resiliosa. Resiliosa scores! Another 2-point lead here. There's a foul. There's a timeout called rather, partner. Oh no, a partner. Oh, a player is down. That is Chua. He is down here. I think you can't blame, partner. The fatigue of the players here is already I mean, they can feel already the fatigue, especially that 59 seconds remaining sa ating laban. Officials will review. I don't know if ano ba yung i-review nila, if what will happen. Siguro.
I think the possession, they're trying to determine the possession here, whether it will stay with Ateneo or will CIT-U get this. Ladies and gentlemen, less than a minute left to go. 62 to 60, just 2 points away. Can the Wildcats extend their stay here at the CESAFI Basketball Season 25, or will Ateneo de Cebu triumph and continue their title bid?
That is the big question right now, partner, because 59 seconds is still long here. This is just a 2-point lead, and the officials are reviewing here kung kanino mapupunta yung ball possession natin or kung ano man yung nangyari kanina. So if this happens, that CIT-U will have the ball position, this is a very great advantage out of their side. But if our CIT-U, they just need to make 2-pointers here to tie the game, or will they risk it to the hot hands of Gigantana and Suarez?
They might be taking a risk here if they ever, opt for a 3-pointer. But, everything boils down to risks here at the CESAFI Basketball Season 25 semifinals for the high school division.
And partner, remember, this is just the first game. We still have a game after this between the University of Cebu main Webmasters versus the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. So now the officials is down here. What will be their official call after the review? I think the ball will remain to the Ateneo side here with 17 onto the shot clock.
Ateneo has another chance to extend their lead or possibly seal the deal. Meanwhile, CIT-U is battling for their tournament lives here. 2 points left to go. What an exciting ball game. 59.6 seconds to be exact remaining in the fourth and final quarter.
What a fight here. We almost thought that Magis Eagles already had it. But CIT-U raining 3-pointers from the Rainbow Country, courtesy of Gigantana and Suarez, helping them climb this way. You can see our officials is still discussing some things here. Wala pa rin final decision here. You can clearly see, but this is actually partly this is some advantage to our players and coaches here because they can still have more time to discuss some things. But finally, we will be heading back to our ball game as Suiko will inbound here with 19 onto the shot clock. Suiko inbounds back to him. This is just a 2-point lead. Suiko looking. Basa, a pass right there. No tip. Wala pa rin. Ball goes back to Cardenas. Another offensive play para dito sa Ateneo. CIT-U. Abajes, Resiliosa, Suarez, a 3-pointer. Oh no! But rebound goes back to CIT-U. Mondares, Suarez attacks. Yes! 2-point lead.
2-point ball game once more. That putback from Ateneo almost sealed the deal, but we're back to being down to 2 points. 19.8 seconds remaining. And it's not yet in penalty. Both teams are not yet in penalty. Take a look at this replay from earlier. Good spotting by the players themselves to attack the paint in this crucial time. This was the putback that almost sealed it for Ateneo. But oh my goodness me, that shot from Suarez, very, very difficult fade away. I'm surprised he even made that shot.
Yes, partner. He actually did that twice from the first half from the three-pointer. When the time is almost out, he fires the three-pointer. So Suarez really can be the game changer here of the Junior Wildcats. But again, what will be the plan of Coach Axel Rabaya in this 19 seconds here? Because Ateneo can just play this out here because they have the 2-point lead. And malayo pa. There are still 2 team fouls to give for the Junior Wildcats here. What will be needed for them to win here?
They need to find a defensive stoppage. That is what CIT-U needs so much right now. They know how crafty the Magis Eagles can be with their ball moves. But a defensive stoppage is the only thing that can help CIT-U right now. Meanwhile, for the Magis Eagles, they just need to hold on to the ball, not commit any fouls, and push the timer.
So they need a defensive stop here and force this game to an overtime or to a win. As Suiko will inbound. 19 seconds. Ball will go to Cardenas. Cardenas is fouled. So another inbound play once again here. This is just the 14th foul here of the Junior Wildcats.
17.6 seconds left remaining. Things are getting heated. Even the referees are starting to warn the players to leave some space for one another.
Here is the inbound by Suiko. Looking for Basa. And that's the ball will remain on Ateneo. As CIT-U is calling for a review.
Lots of commotion here. Even the officials are needing to convene for the time being.
So CIT-U called a challenge here. A coach challenge. Pero actually, it was a really tight angle here to determine kung kanino yung last touch actually partner. Kasi ako mismo, hindi ko nakita who eventually have the last touch onto the ball position. So makikita natin ngayon kung kaninong huling bola ba mapupunta. If successful dito yung CIT-U, this will be a game of their life. They can go for an overtime or they can go with a 3 here. And if mapupunta man yung bola dito sa Ateneo, they can still run the same play here, run the ball, and they will have CIT force a foul for them to still survive from this game.
2 points left to chase. 14.8 seconds remaining in the ball game. It's either whoever gets this possession will have the upper hand in the remaining seconds of this game. CIT-U is at a disadvantage already. You can see the drum and bugle corps on the stands.
You can see the support all the way up from our general admission. Webmasters is also preparing for their next game as officials is already here.
Officials already here. The decision.
As it will be Ateneo's ball.
Take a look at the replay.
You can see the replay.
Oh, that wasn't clear. That was still very much debatable.
We should have 0.5 seconds o 0.3 seconds no, para makita talaga natin kung kaninong kamay. But CIT-U nonetheless accepted the fate that Ateneo have the position here. Now they just need to make a defensive stop here or commit a foul, a quick foul to have the ball. As Ramoso right there all the way looking for a teammate. Natakuha kaso nga lang. Abadjes couldn't convert that one. 10 seconds with 10 seconds remaining.
Almost a steal by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Inside the paint, they're attacking. They have to foul. Exactly what CIT-U needs to do. They need to foul.
But they foul the #1 scorer of the Magis Eagles. Basa will trip to the line and shoot for 2 here. And will try to seal the deal for the Junior Wildcats. If he misses 1, Junior Wildcats will have the hope to tie this ball game. And he converts 1.
He sinks the first shot. This could be it. This could be the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles road to victory.
No timeouts left here for the Junior Wildcats.
One last shot. This might seal the deal here, partner.
That's right, partner. Can Basa secure their spot in defending their title? Yes, sir!
Oh my goodness
In
me,
the 2
4 points.
crucial free throws.
CIT-U needs to make up with something quick here. Suarez puts up a 3. No good! No time!
And that's it! The Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles defend their title. Sa final slot natin, they secured their ticket to the championship game. A hard-fought battle. You can see the heart of the players. What a comeback from the Magis Eagles here. What a great game, partner. But sad to say, you can see the frustration, the crying of the players here of the Junior Wildcats. They almost have it. They almost have it.
And right now, ladies and gentlemen, let us hear the hymn of the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles for their victorious triumph against the Junior Wildcats.
On this isle of Cebu, light has dawned from the old Middle Kingdom. Through the sons of Ignatius, faith was sown. Gratefully we sing.
Clothed with competence, conscience, and compassion, we march to the beat of heroism. Armed with zeal for justice, truth, and peace, we Ateneo hearts are saying, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿𝐿, 𝐂𝐄𝐿, our lights are rising in the land of the morning. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿, 𝐂𝐄𝐿, we bring your light to banish darkness in the world. 𝐂𝐄𝐿, 𝐂𝐄𝐿, we seek to be your light and keep hearts burning. 𝐂𝐄𝐿, we are your hearts igniting all the world. Soaring high where Magis Eagles fly, we reach for you, holy light.
What a game, partner. You can see the respect there from the Ateneo fans, from the Ateneo side rather, clapping their hands while singing the CIT-U hymn. Much respect for the CIT-U for giving us a very, very hard battle.
It was a very, very hard battle indeed. 66-62, just sealed by the free throws and the 2-pointers inside the paint from Ateneo de Cebu. Taking a look at their statistics here, they have so much more rebounds and second chance points for Ateneo de Cebu compared to the Junior Wildcats. If the Junior Wildcats had converted some, like at this point, we could say, we could look back at the game and say that if only some of those second chance points were converted, this could have been a much, much closer game than it is. But we were all treated to one of the best games so far this season. The real winners here are the CESAFI fans.
That's right, partner. A very, very good game, and the fans really like an intense match. Kaso nga lang, a very tight contesting game yung laban natin. In the end, kung hindi man natin nakita yung resulta kanina, lamang na lamang itong Junior Wildcats. But in the end, it was in the second half, the third and fourth quarter, it was the run na ipinakita dito ng Ateneo. The defenses, the offensive rebounds are already there. Pinakita na nila kung ano ba talaga ang kaya ng isang Magis Eagles. And that gives them the spotlight and the first ticket to our finals here. And CIT-U, nakita din naman natin na hindi talaga sila sumuko hanggang sa huli. After those rainbow three-pointer shots, back-to-back 3 points from Gigantana, a follow-up 3 from Suarez, and that Euro move from him, we almost thought that CIT-U could still come back from that game, but in the end, it was the resilience of a Magis Eagles rise here as they fly their wings to the finals.
Right, indeed. The Magis Eagles are already booked in the grand finals for the high school division. They will now be waiting for the winner between our next matchup, the CEC Blue Dragons versus the UC Main Webmasters. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to give it up to our courtside reporter with our player of the game to give you a bit more insight about the recent game.
CESAFI fans, what a finish that was. From a really tough start to triumphant finish, you guys really showed why you are the kings of the high school division. And at the heart of the comeback was the player who refused to sleep the momentum away. We have here Lion Kent Basa, who scored 18 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 steals. So first of all, Basa, congratulations into the whole Magis Eagles community. Basa, your last free throw was crucial moment for your team. Can you walk me through what was going on through your head during that time?
For me kasi, yung free throw na yun, parang clutch na yun eh. And then, parang doon na kami mag-start sa championship. And yeah.
So Lian, now that you secured your semifinals win, how confident is the Magis Eagles for the championship?
We're confident na ma-defend namin yung championship ngayon para sa 5-pit, and we follow coach system lang para madayon and tuloy-tuloy pa kami. And just,
before we end this interview, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
First of all, thank you kay God na no injuries sa mga teammates ko, na walang sawang suporta, and sa Ateneo community, and shout out sa family ko sa Palawan, and shout out kila mama na pumunta pa dito galing Palawan, kay mama and kay papa, and sa mga friends ko din sa Palawan.
So once again, Lian, and to the whole Magis Eagles community, congratulations. And CESAFI fans, the thrill is not yet over as we head to the second match between the UC Main Baby Webmasters facing off against the CEC Dragons. So that's it from the court side, and see you on the next one.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi aabot ang data. GG bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umuulan.
Hindi mo tayo makakabenta.
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi aabot ang data. GG bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umuulan.
Hindi mo tayo makakabenta.
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Good afternoon, CESAFI fans. Welcome to the Cebu Coliseum for our game number 2 for today. The CEC Blue Dragons versus the UC Main Webmasters. Ladies and gentlemen, maayong hapon sa tanan, and it's a great day for basketball indeed.
Yes, definitely. And both of these teams are vying for a spot in the finals. UC Main CEC rather, with the two-game advantage here, and UC Main on the other end, they need to win those 2 games in order to proceed to the final. So it's going to be an exciting one. It's going to be like a nail-biter of a matchup that we'll be having right now.
Absolutely. Nail-biter isn't even close as to describing this upcoming game between the UC Main Webmasters and the CEC Blue Dragons. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Casey Andy Borja. I'm joined here by
Terence Limpio, your commentator for this game, bring you all the action from the court to your screens, and this will be our headline for this game, rising up for the biggest resolve, UC and CEC. We have these players who are probably gonna step up in this ball game, so we must watch them out, and also other players as well.
Very, very keen on watching these players step up in the biggest moments of their lives so far. This is the semifinals. They could book a one-way ticket to the grand finals to face the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. And take a look at their screens right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be Doverte versus Estorba in our head-to-head matchup. Estorba a bit more in terms of points per game.
It's actually second in points per game for the entire high school division. And Doverte right here, both of these guards are actually playing well throughout the entire elimination round. Again, the rebounds here, not quite much from Estorba, but Doverte right there, he has the hustle of a guard to get those rebounds, even if that is not really his task right there. In the assist, they're just on par, but the field goal percentage here on par as well. Both these players are quite of a shooter for their respective teams. And we proceed here to the side of UC Webmasters. 70 points per game. That's a lot of points for a team right there to score to make a basket for their team and to get something up. And the fast break points right here, UC as well as CEC are both run and gun teams, so they can get a basket done in transition. But right now, let us proceed to the side of the CEC Blue Dragons, wherein this team as well, they are first on the list for this one. But
right now, as we're waiting for the CEC Blue Dragons, the UC Webmasters actually are one of the top teams to have points off turnovers. But right now, to give you a bit more insight as to how this game is going to go, let's pass it over to our courtside. Kirsten, take it away.
Hello Cebu, hello CESAFI. As we head into the second headliner, Game 2 of the High School Division Semifinals, all eyes are on the UC Main Baby Webmasters, a team that entered the Final Four following a significant shift in the standings, gradually moving up and securing the semifinal spot. While unexpected, the opportunity has fueled a renewed sense of determination within the team. Now, looking at the Baby Webmasters' overall performance, momentum and consistency has defined the UC Main's campaign this season, and one player embodying that the most is none other than the shooting guard Jape Mamza from Surigao del Norte, who currently leads the team in scoring with 12.9 points per game, while also ranking among UC Main's top contributors in assists, steals, and rebounds. In an interview earlier, I asked Mamza about carrying such a significant role heading into this afternoon's game, and he shared this with me, saying this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. All they need right now on the court is teamwork and confidence. As we head into the semifinals, CESAFI, we ask only one question. Can UCMN turn this unexpected opportunity into a breakthrough performance and secure a shot to the finals? Let's see all that as our action unfolds this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you for the report, Kirsten. UC right here, UC Main right here, they still have a fighting chance in this battle. Again, this team is, they're really leading compared to CEC in terms of offensive rebounds. But right now, let us head on to the side of CEC Blue Dragons. 67.1 points per game, just like 3 points away from UC Main's points per game as well. And the rebounding here, 44.7. That's coming mostly from Cialana and the others.
And for the CEC Blue Dragons, we also have their star player, Kenneth Fuller, who is actually the league leader in assists per game with 6.8 APG, 8.9 rebounds per game, 3.8 steals per game, making him one of the most well-rounded players from the CEC Blue Dragons.
And this type of player like Fuller right here, he's more than just a forward because he can actually make some plays and generate some steals. But right now, let us head on to our courtside reporter Rede for some more of the insider info.
Over here at the CEC Blue Dragons, they're making a re-entry to the top 4 this season in peak strength after failing to clinch a spot last season. With several players on their team such as Dimaporo and Fuller that are dominating the stats leaderboard for the high school division, it's a no-brainer that the CEC Blue Dragons have what it takes to dominate out there on the court. Fuller stated that despite being one of the players to dominate the leaderboard, his priority is to exert all efforts when playing for the Final Four. As his role for team captain, he stands firm on taking charge, most especially during crucial times. In the last season, he managed to show that the court was his home, and now for his last, he wants to do the same. Both teams are going to play their hearts out, that's for sure, but we know that only one gets to go home a winner. Ready or not, here we come, because now I'll be passing it on to the arena announcer.
Good afternoon once again and welcome to the Cebu Coliseum as we continue our Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 25 High School Basketball Semifinals with our second pair of the semifinal match. It's the Cebu Eastern College Dragons against the twice-to-beat University of Cebu Main Baby Webmasters. Let's now meet first the starting unit for the CEC Dragons. Starting point guard at number 1, team captain Kenneth Fuller. Shooting guard number 11, Louis J. Estorba. Man at the middle, number 7, Joseph Dimaporo. Power forward at number 28 is Raven Arubo. And the other forward, number 23, is Mark Justin Parilla. Head coach for the CEC Dragons is Rod Mark Del Rosario with his assistant coaches, Mark Talio and Bong Bigontes. And now the starting lineup for the University of Cebu Main Baby Webmasters. Starting center at number 15, John Horkia. Power forward at number 13, John Sueco. The other forward at number 8, Baby Webmasters team captain Alan Duverte. Shooting guard number 12, Jay Mamsa. And their starting point guard at number 5, Serix Russell Alejandro. Baby Webmasters head coach is Reggie Licanda. Assistant coaches are Ray De La Victoria, Roberto Inuferio, Archie Batal, Justin Dacalos, and their team consultant, the Cebuano hotshot, Dondon Honteveros. Game officials are Marjon Ramirez, Kim Abiliar, and crew chief, Jojo Fernandez. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chiquinoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Duran. Let's play semi-finals basketball. First quarter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting our second game of today. UC Main versus the CEC Blue Dragons. Lots and lots of physicality early on. Pulls up a jumper. No good. CEC will take the ball.
With that opener coming from UC Main, you know that UC Main is really, they're just starting to find their rhythm because they're just testing out some waters here against CEC because CEC is a quick team. They better know how to counter this team.
That mid-range jumper won't go. The putback won't go as well. UC will complete the rebound. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄. Here comes Alejandro. Alejandro on the outside. Passes inside. Spins. Couldn't quite get it. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 on the spin. Still scoreless in the first minute of the game.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, the pressure of these kids right here, they're just, you know, both in the defensive end and the offensive end, they are really pressured because of the atmosphere that we have right now. The drums are here, but Mamza on the other end.
Mamza misses the shot. The putback from his teammate won't go, but he gets fouled on the way up. That is going to be UC Maine getting the opportunity to score the first point here. 𝐂𝐿𝐵ERTE on the free throw line.
As 𝐂𝐵ERTE goes in the free throw line, you know how efficient he is in that area of the court, you know, shooting, you know, lights out in a couple of games, but, you know, he missed that one, of course, because we jinxed it again. But, you know, with CEC having the first foul of this quarter, you know, things start off slow, and they're just trying to get their rhythm back, and the fast break not really showing that much as of the moment.
And right now they miss both of the shots. That's going to be rebounded by Arobo. Here comes CEC Fuller. Passes onto the inside man, mid-range. Still no go. Rebound 𝐂𝐄𝐄. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 spins, gets the ball taken away by Fuller. Estorba with the layup. It's good. The first 2 points scored by the Blue Dragons.
Again, Kenneth Fuller right here. We've talked about it kanina. He's the type of player who would get the steal and would get the pass as well. He wouldn't mind scoring, but he just wants to contribute a lot for the team.
What a play. What a tough play. But it couldn't be completed by 𝐿𝐵ADAN. By 𝐂𝐿𝐵ERTE rather. Inside, Fuller still no go. Rebound onto 𝐂𝐿𝐵ERTE. Alejandro. Alejandro now with the ball. Passes to the corner for 3. Off the board. Here comes the Blue Dragons. Inside the paint, Fuller passes back. And the coordination is good for the CEC Blue Dragons. Parrilla scoring the 4th point.
And that's some great connection between both teammates right here. Again, Fuller with his second assist. He makes that one count for CEC as well, care of Parrilla.
Alejandro couldn't complete that layup, and his teammate as well, but they get the steal. The opportunity to score another point on the other end of the court. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 will reverse, and it's good for 𝐂𝐄𝐄.
And UC Maine is the type of run and gun team. Of course, mudagan na sila if they have a chance to score, and they don't want to miss it. And they're, again, we've seen that on the stats earlier during our opening, but CEC as well, they're also a threat in the transition offense.
Absolutely, in the transition offense, that's what UC Maine can do. But Fuller on the other end will draw a foul, and he will earn a trip to the line for 2.
With Fuller drawing that foul, you know, he hasn't scored that much yet. I mean, he hasn't definitely scored yet in this ball game. Still has 0 points, but you know, the contribution from you know, the first second up until this time right now, we got 6 minutes and 36 seconds left. You can see that he has been passing a lot. He has been making those defensive plays for CEC in order to get back on their possession. And that first shot actually coming from Fuller, that is his first point. But again, you know, Fuller with his teammates from the past season, you know, LeBron James Lamo and others, you know, he's really stepping up this season already. You know, he's been learning from those players, and now that he is the team captain of the team, he's willing to share the knowledge that he has learned from season 24.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick interjection, just a correction on our mistake earlier. UC Maine are the ones who are twice to beat in this ball game, so they have the advantage going into the finals if they ever win this game. But right now, a foul will be called, and still it's going to remain UC Maine's ball. That's Alejandro on the inbound. Onto Mamza. Mamza pushes his way through, right back outside to Alejandro for 3. No good. Rebound, 𝐂𝐵ERTE Still no good. Doverte. No second chance points for Doverte right there, as UC Maine still struggle to score inside the paint.
With UC crashing the boards offensively, you know that they're the threat on that area, and you better box them out, because they're the type of team who will hustle the ball no matter what position that player is.
Alejandro for three. Doverte. Ooh, almost a nasty fall there. I hope he's okay. He didn't hit the floor, but his legs sure did smack him.
Yeah, but that would be a tough time for his legs as well, right after that fall. But that's what I've talked about earlier. You know, the hustle by Doverte right there. Even if he didn't really get the rebound, I mean, he was just up there flying high, trying to grab that miss.
Alejandro on the inbound. Kicks it over outside. No go. CEC, but UC Maine regains it. Soto fighting for the ball. No good. Bartolini takes it away. Here comes the Blue Dragons now on the offensive. Inside Arrobo. Inside Fuller. Back to Arrobo. The connection is there. Arrobo scores CEC's 8th point of the game.
Fuller had less than a second to hold the ball, and he got it quickly on towards Raven Arrobo to get that basket from the free throw line. And you know, again, a connection here for CEC, but UC.
And UC Maine still trying to get those 3-pointers down, but they failed. However, inside is good. Fuller passes onto the inside man. Outside. Inside is Torba. Woo! What a beautiful, beautiful pass to Dimaporo. And they score their 10th point. And they will be forced to call a timeout, UC. And now right back into the ball game. UC Maine has it. Giganto onto Cano. Cano sizing up. Kicks it over outside to Alejandro. Scanning the floor. Onto the corner. Another 3-pointer. Still no go. Teammates arguing for the rebound. And another steal by Alejandro onto Giganto. Puts it up. No good. And it will be a turnover for the UC Maine Webmasters.
I don't know, you've talked about it earlier. They have been like arguing with the ball on whoever's gonna take the ball right there in the rebound. And that's gonna be a problem for this team if they're not gonna talk this out clearly.
Another steal completed. Soto now has the ball, chooses to drive inside, kicks it way back, outside for three. That's good for Jape Mamza!
That's Jape Mamza right there, the shooter of UC Maine. But CEC right here, they're calling for a timeout. They had the lead. They have the lead here. But again, they need to calm down when they do those transition offense.
In the transition offense, UC Maine has been firing hot, but they've been missing threes.
Yes,
but now they're
couple.
starting to make threes, courtesy of Jape Mamza. 3 points left for UC Maine to chase 3 minutes and 51 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Back to the ball game. Parilla now as the ball passes inside, intercepted by Soto. But Bartolini draws the contact.
Some early physicality going on right there. But UCLM here, they are determined to get those shots up, to get those rebounds, to get those steals as well. But again, it's all about turning over for this team here. And they need to secure the ball pretty well as well if they want to get those offensive opportunities and the shot as well.
Right now, another inside the paint attempt, but Cano from beyond the arc. No go. Rebound CEC. Fuller has the ball. Spins. He's up against Bulagsak. Into the corner now. Estorba puts it up, no good. Rebound Soto. Here comes the UC Maine Webmasters, gets the ball taken away. Another turnover, what a steal from the Blue Dragons. Right back to Fuller, Fuller drives inside. What a pass!
Ooh.
But it won't go as they're fouled on the way up. That's going to be Dimaporo heading to the line for two.
And with the twin towers of CEC right here, Dimaporo and Cialana, they have been putting a lot of effort in rebounding and with scoring in the paint as well. But more of this chica right here. Let us head on to our courtside reporter, Kirsten, for some more of the insider info.
Terrence, Casey, the thrill on court beats as fast as the drums and cheers of our team's fans as quarter one of the semis rolls in for the Webmasters and Blue Dragons. Over here in the UC Maine side, these Webmasters have been a force during the eliminations. They've garnered a streak so unbreakable that Coach Ricanda pointed out to be their most proudful momentum. With this motivation at hand to strive this quarter, the team is trying to secure more of a lead in this three-score gap. Coach Ricanda now urges the team to focus more of their mindset on the court and force a way out of this defense slump. If makaya, kaya nun, as Coach said, it's still the first 8 minutes into the game. Let's see what more of our Webmasters can do to turn the tide around to theirs. That's all from the court side. Back to you, Bennett, Terrence, and Casey.
Thank you, Kirsten, for the wonderful report. Kung kaya, kaya nun.
Yes.
Mogi na ang key of the game here for both of these teams. Not just applies to one team, but then again, another steal will be completed by the UC Maine Webmasters. They take it all the way inside. Long two, won't go. Rebound taken by Van Hoek. Here comes Fuller once more. Fuller, the playmaker of the Blue Dragons, kicks it off to Estorba. Estorba drives inside, kicks it all the way outside to the corner for three. That's good for Van Hoek.
So the name of the game here for CEC is the passing. They have been passing the ball around no matter what their position is. But again, here a steal of CEC.
And another steal, another opportunity. CEC has a 5-0 run. Quick points from the boys in blue.
And that's CEC. They have caught UC Maine lacking on that defensive play. They know how to hesitate the offense of UC Maine here.
Here comes UC Maine now on the offensive. They have 8 points to go, but a violation will be called.
There's an offensive foul right there.
Against Giganto, I think.
Yeah. Again, UC Maine, they really need to be careful of those physical plays. CEC right here, they are now 4 team fouls. UC Maine here, they're just 2 team fouls away from a penalty, but the time is slowly running out here in our first.
Fuller up against Mamza. Fuller drives inside, but a foul will be called. A pushing foul, actually, will be called versus the Webmasters. Blue Dragons have a chance to reset their offensive here.
And with CEC having that, run and gun offense, they better make use of it. But also, their three-point
Oh, what a play! What a play!
Inbound, on towards the paint, on towards Fuller. He made that count. That was great balance from Fuller as well. Great hold of the ball to get that pass.
Absolute amazing timing from Fuller to execute that inbound pass. But Bulagsak has the rock, kicks it over to Castro. The white back outside for three. That's good for Adrian Cano.
It's more of a, if you can do that, I can do that better right there. That was a great play from CEC. But a three-point shooting as well. Another one for CEC. They are just playing right here. They're definitely having fun in this game. A lot of alley-oops. You can see the connection again between these both teammates.
Another alley-oop from the CEC Blue Dragons. This team's coordination is just off the roof. And a three-pointer and a foul for Jape Mamza. Exactly what UC May needs right now is the momentum spark from Mamza.
This is where UC Maine is slowly getting up already. That three ball from Mamza and a foul. No, Mamza had a sight of that rim before releasing the ball, and he better made that count. This one right here will not, but the time runs out. Bodies are on the floor here for CEC. And a foul right before the buzzer.
Foul right before the buzzer. I think it was only 1 point something seconds remaining. And both teams already in penalty. So Sialana will be shooting free throws this time. First shot won't go for Sialana.
He has the second one here. No need to be pressured because you don't have players who's gonna box out here. You don't have defenders to box you out.
Makes the second, and that's gonna be 22-15 as we end our first quarter. CEC Blue Dragons with a 7-point lead. And as we're nearing the start of our second quarter here, partner, what do you think? I mean, can you give the viewers a rundown on what transpired during the first quarter?
No, it's mostly on the side of CEC right here during that first quarter. A lot of great passing, which leads to some great buckets right there. 2 alley-oop passes on towards the paint to get the shot to go, and a couple of shots coming from them as well. But UC Maine, the spark is still there, and it's just starting to show in this ball game.
That's going to be still, I think, CEC ball as Estorba now on the inbound. Kicks it over outside to Sialana. Estorba onto the corner. Fuller for 3. No go. Rebound UC Maine. Soto. Here they come. Cano with the ball. Onto the corner. Right back inside. Soto spins, moves, and scores. UC Maine now within 5 points from the Blue Dragons.
Soto right here, he has the length, but no, he's moving like a point guard. You know, he's very 𝐒𝐄𝐀 right there. And that's another steal coming from him. But Soto again.
Soto completes the steal. Kicks it right back to his teammate. Back to Soto inside. Almost goes to Duverte but gets taken away by Van Hoek. Van Hoek to the corner. Fuller right back inside to Sialana. No go. Fight for the rebound ends up in the UC Maine Webmasters' favor. Here come the Webmasters. Soto passes outside to Cano. Right to Duverte. Cano for 3. In and out.
That was a foul by Sialana right there after that rebound. Again, Sialana, one of the twin towers here for CEC together with Dimaporo. They surely are a threat in the paint right here. No matter what team it is, may it be Ateneo, may it be CIT, may it be those high school teams that we haven't mentioned so far. But you know, this is gonna be a hard battle for UC Maine right here, encountering those guys.
Duverte has the rock. Scans, sees the man inside, gets double team right back outside to Bulagsak. They almost save the ball. Time is up and it goes out of bounds as well. Costly turnover for the Webmasters.
And that's some great defense right there coming from CEC. They have delayed the offense of UC Maine, which is quite unusual actually for UC Maine, because they're most likely that team wherein they are passing around and they could get off a shot quickly.
And that's going to result in a foul, I think. Defensive foul. Offensive, rather. Offensive foul for the Blue Dragons.
That's going to be a tough foul right there for CEC. As you see right here, they're slowly catching up. They have been making a couple of shots, mostly inside the paint. They've also got a 3 as well. But again, CEC needs to stop those, those drives inside the paint and also those 3-point shots. They better distribute those defense evenly and not focus on a single man.
Right now, our officials still convening, looking for the right decision to make.
Yes, they're calling for a review on that one.
Officials review.
That's definitely a crucial foul right there. Even though CEC only got 1 team foul, but you see right here, they're slowly catching up, bit by bit. They get a bucket, they get a steal, and you know that something's coming up in the next few minutes for this team.
Absolutely. UC Maine, one of those high school teams you should not discount. They are known for their inside points and a lot of points off turnovers. They can convert those steals right back into points, maybe 2-pointers, 3-pointers. And UC, actually, as a team, for the record, they have 14.9 steals per game. That is one of the league's best right now for the UC Maine Webmasters.
But UC Maine right here, as far as I can remember during the earlier stages, I think that was in October, they've got 20 plus steals. So, this team shouldn't be messed with when in terms of getting the ball onto their hands while, there's a ball handler on their side. And, the ball security, that's something that CEC should work on as well if they don't want to rack up a couple of turnovers. And the fouls here, they better calm down on that one. They better be disciplined, because they're gonna have a hard time in defending UC Maine.
Right now, officials have a decision. It'll be UC Maine ball.
That's gonna be a free throw as well for Remabonte. But CEC right here, they are still trying to defend that call earlier. Even though the officials have made an announcement here, or they have made a call already.
Ribamonte on the line. Officials still having a hard time.
That it's going to be a warning on towards the assistant coach of CEC right there for unsportsmanlike behavior. No, a call is a call here for the officials because they have replayed it. They have a close sight on what had happened earlier, and for sure that's final already because they have looked at it for quite a long time.
And Ribamonte misses the second shot, but still, now they're down just 4 points.
Yeah, 4 points, and there's still a couple of time left. 7 minutes and 57 seconds. There's still a comeback brewing here for the side of the Webmasters.
Mamza with the ball. Kicks it right back out. Duverte. Suico drives. Gives to his teammate. Mamza is good for the two-pointer.
And that's some great vision coming from the passer right there on towards Mamza. Mamza was definitely wide open on the baseline to get the shot to go.
Mamza takes it away, takes it home, and just like that, UC Maine now tied with the Blue Dragons. Oh, another steal! Suico passes to Mamza, puts it up, another two-pointer for Japin Mamza!
And that is what I'm talking about. This team right here is not the leaders in steals for no reason at all. They have been going for three consecutive steals at that time, and they have converted it successfully. And now UC Maine has the lead. CEC right here calls for some urgency.
If only you could feel the energy from here. It's loud and bright. The Blue Dragons shooting the first 4 points of the game has finally heightened the pace. During the huddle, Coach Mark Palio wished to implicate a heightened defense for their players, as this could be a ticket to climb the ladder for the standings. CEC has been quick on their feet, not wasting an opportunity whenever they get possession of the ball. They're constantly on guard by the paint, wanting to let the opponent struggle. It's still anybody's game. Let's see how it all plays out.
CEC right here, they definitely need to heighten up their defense because UC Maine is slowly catching up in this ball game.
Suico passes to Duverte in the corner for three, no go. Fuller with the rebound. Tries to look for the open man, couldn't find one, settles for a slow play. Inside, Fuller passes, two-pointer, no go. Suico secures the rebound. Alejandro with the rock. Looks for the open man, setting up a play now. Alejandro onto the corner. Mamza being double teamed. The pass almost intercepted. However, Duverte almost converts. Duverte gets his own miss. What a block from the Blue Dragons. Here comes Bartolini. Lay up, no good, but Fuller couldn't complete it. Suico with the rebound. Alejandro kicks it over to Mamza. Three-pointer, no go. And a rebound on Arrobo to secure the possession.
That's a foul right there, I believe, on Cialana. But again, that's great intensity coming from both teams. But CEC right here, they are struggling in terms of shooting. They missed 2 of those shot attempts in one sequence. no, Bartolini didn't get a nice hold of that ball as he was trying to go for a finger roll. And Fuller as well is quite pressured, added more strength on towards that transition, on that putback rather, for CEC.
And CEC has been scoreless in the past few minutes. UC Maine went on a 9-2 run.
Yes.
In the past 5 minutes or so. Right now, our officials still convening with the Blue Dragons.
CEC right here. Pamugasay na dyan nilang, like trying to defend those calls, like against them. Because of course, this team has some coaches who apparently, all coaches knows the game, but they're really, what are they lang panindigan dyan ba? The calls, the type of play this team, like CEC plays. No, CEC is a disciplined team, in terms of their plays, but the fans here at Cebu Coliseum are actually enjoying the game right now. UC Maine Webmasters fans right up there. We also got some Blue Dragons fans down here in our lower box. They're just in for a treat right here. It's just brewing in 24 all. And I do think that UC and CEC right here, they need to crash the board effectively and efficiently.
Right now, officials have a decision.
Yeah, that's a foul by Cialana.
Upon review, foul on number 10, Flitz Ribamonte, his first. And sportsmanlike foul on number 14, Albert Chalana. Second personal foul on Albert Chalana.
It's gonna be a double foul, actually.
Double foul call with Ribamonte, earning a trip to the line again.
With a tough shot here, UC Maine could not afford to miss those free throw shots because again, they're on a tie right now. They better cut that deadlock. That's 2 missed free throws coming from Ribamonte of UC Maine, and the Webmasters here, they definitely need to work on those free throws because those free throws could be crucial in the minutes or quarters to come.
Very, very much indeed. We remember last game was sealed with free throws. So we should understand the importance of making those shots count. Right now, Alejandro passes it to Ribamonte. Inside, Doverte. Back to Alejandro. Long three. It's good! From the parking lot! Alejandro! Three-pointer!
That's a travel. That's another turnover here for CEC. That has been a big problem for the team. But take a look at it here. Alejandro over Fuller. And that was a long-range three. He is clutch in that range. And he is the man to be seen when you need a shot like that.
And rightfully so, he earns the Virginia hot shot of the game with that play. Here it comes again, Alejandro. However, kicks it over outside. Back to Doverte. Inside now. Soto right back outside. Alejandro, another three-pointer. That's good for Alejandro!
Back to back. They need to find this man more often if they have the ball on their side. But right now, Soto.
Oh, what a fake steal! Fake pass. Alejandro! Three! Back-to-back three-pointers for Cerex! Russell Alejandro!
And that's a way to cut the lead down No, not to cut the lead down, but to extend the lead rather. Again, Cerex Alejandro, 9 points, perfect from beyond the arc. He's just hot recently.
3 out of 3, perfect from beyond the arc, ladies and gentlemen. That is
And again,
Cerex Alejandro.
that's the second shot from the corner right. And this one from the corner left. And the teammates right there, they are hyped. And again, he is the man in this game to shoot the ball from beyond the arc.
Estorba has the rock, looking to Van Hoek. Way back to Fuller. Fuller has it. Pass it to Salazar. 2-pointer, no go. Rebound, Arrobo. Arrobo puts it back. Still no good. Rebound, Soto. Here comes Soto now. Quick pass to Mamza. Back to Alejandro. Alejandro now on to Mamza. Another 3-pointer. That's good! 4 back-to-back 3-pointers for the UC Main Webmasters.
Mind you, the weather outside is good, but here at Cebu Coliseum, it's raining threes from UC Main.
Fuller kicks it outside, and CEC answer with their own 3-pointer courtesy of Sydney Van Hoek.
And now Van Hoek answers that call from UC Main. He gets a 3 of his own, and that's some great positioning as well coming from CEC to cut the bleeding.
Alejandro to Mamza. Mamza inside, right back outside. Another 3-pointer. That's good for Adrian Cano. UC Main are living on the 3-point line. Here comes Fuller.
I don't know. Better get your umbrellas ready because it's raining threes out here. That's a much needed timeout here coming from the side of UC Main. I mean, they have 5 3-pointers at this moment, but again, they need to recuperate here. They need some adjustments. They need to work together in order to be consistent in getting those baskets to go. You can see those are the shots earlier coming from the Webmasters.
It was sparked by Alejandro's shot from the parking lot. And by then, 5 straight 3-pointers from the UC Main Webmasters. They're on a tear. They're on fire, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I believe that, you know, this team right here in Bisaya, you know, I better speak Bisaya right here because sort of makatakot jud ang energy from a team, the momentum of a player who has sparked that 3-ball, like, you know, Mamza right there started that 3-point, those 3 points, and his teammates right there, they're also shooting as well. It's very infectious. But we can see here, CEC, I mean, they're efficient as of this moment, but as what we've seen earlier, those 5 3-pointers coming from UC Main, they're slowly getting up there in terms of 3 points. And I think this is the time in this quarter as well, wherein I saw both of the teams here, they're going back and forth in those 3 points, and they're quite on par as well in the 3-point percentages.
CEC, they're living inside the paint for the time being, but they might just to show and bear their breath, their dragon's breath from beyond the arc. Inside, Giganto makes it work as well for UC Main. Here comes Van Hoek, passes to Fuller. Fuller now, wide open. Fuller drives inside, puts it up, and he gets fouled on the way up.
The intensity here for UC Main, they have been revolving the ball around, and that's actually what they needed because in the first quarter, they haven't really passed the ball around, and you know, their shot making wasn't that efficient. But overall, this team, the UC Webmasters, right here, they're just trying to get back up and try to create a big lead here because again, they have the twice to beat advantage, 1 win away, and they're going to be heading to the finals.
Very much so for UC Main. Fuller misses the first shot. They're down by 12 points.
Yes.
That's how much they need to chase here. Misses the second one as well. They get their own miss. And that's going to be completed by the Blue Dragons.
Quite of a mistake right there coming from Giganto. Saving the ball, but that was the wrong direction right there. That's an easy basket coming from CEC.
Giganto passes it to Alejandro. Alejandro drives inside, pass inside, no good. Stolen by Fuller. Fuller onto Van Hoek. A little bit too uncomfortable with the layup there. Here comes the UC Main Webmasters. Alejandro commanding his team. ISO play. Alejandro puts it up, no good. Putback won't go as well. Fuller has the ball. Kicks it over. Inside. Oh, what a block from Soto. And that's going to be a traveling violation on Dimaporo.
And those turnovers are slowing down CEC. They're trying to build a momentum right here, but as they try to actually build some momentum, they also made some mistakes, which is quite sad for the team as well.
Soto kicks it outside to Cano. Right back to Alejandro. Mamza puts up a three, no go. He checked for the UC Main Webmasters. Estorba now puts up his own three. That's good for Estorba.
And this is starting already for CEC Blue Dragons. UC Main right here. They need to get their shot, to get a shot of their own as well.
Alejandro sizes up against Fuller, drives inside. What a block from Dimaporo! They cross it over, lose the ball. Another steal by Cano. Cano puts it up, no good. Oh, players on the floor, 3 on 3 down.
Estorba might have hurt his ankle right there.
I think that's Estorba.
Yeah, Estorba is down on the floor and he's holding on to his ankle. It's right after that landing. Again, there was some great defensive play earlier coming from CEC, but again, right after that defensive play, Estorba down on the floor was definitely holding on to his ankle. Yes, he is. That was his right ankle right there. And the SAFI medical team here is coming in aid for Estorba. Estorba right here is also having a game. 7 points, has no fouls, still a clean sheet here coming from Estorba.
Estorba, one of the key players for the CEC Blue Dragons. This could be very, very detrimental.
Yes.
If he ends up not being able to play the rest of the game.
He has been a good contributor actually defensively as well, not just in scoring. It's a crucial loss here for the team. Estorba not on the floor right now.
He has to be carried away.
Yes.
We hope he's okay. Hope he'll recover as soon as possible.
And as Estorba could recover right here, CEC as well. They're trying to recover from this lead against UC, and UC, they're off to a hot start apparently here in our second quarter. They have sank down some threes. Again, they have been raining threes in this quarter alone. CEC, they also had a couple of threes, but again, it was no match for the efficiency of the marksman of UC Main.
Indeed, the UC Main Webmasters, top tier efficiency for them.
I mean, UC Main were, they're behind CEC's, 3-point percentage. But again, in this quarter alone, apparently, they have made, 5, I believe that was 5 3-pointers from all corners of their court.
Inbound, it's going to be Alejandro looking to Mamza. Double team, here comes Mamza. Kicks it over to Doverte. Doverte sizing up. Orquio the screen. Doverte goes inside, puts it up. No go. Rebound Soto. Soto puts it up. It's good. 4 seconds remaining.
Shoulders
no
up here
time.
for Soto. And no foul was called apparently, as Fuller was trying to call for a foul at that one, but the buzzer sounds right here.
And right now we are ending our first half 43-34 after a massive 28-point scoring quarter for the UC main. They end up with the lead 9 points to end the first half.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, l'arcisettuato gino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, l'arcisettuato gino d'amor.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
That was definitely an interesting first half of the match between the UC Baby Webmasters and the CEC Blue Dragons. Now here with me is Deputy Commissioner of CESAFI Basketball, Sir Danny Dorana. Hello, Sir Danny. Now it's my second time having an interview with you. It's good to see you again. Maayong hapon.
Maayong hapon sa tanan, nananaway.
Now, first, Sir Danny, I just want to ask you now, with the very intense match that you've witnessed a while ago, what was one of your favorite highlight?
With regards to this game, if I remember right, the last 2 minutes, 5 successive 3 points the UC. That was one of the highlights.
Yes, very interesting to watch. Now, I know that you've been around CESAFI for how many years now? What is one of your best memories so far after or throughout all the years?
Yeah, this is one of the year that I can remember the controversy. Yeah, this one is there are so many controversies there right now. This season 25.
All right. Now, is there anyone that you would like to give a shout out to? Your family, your friends, or people that has been supporting CESAFI?
Yeah, shout out, no? My son is here, my apo is here, my daughter-in-law, and to my fans all over as well.
All right, thank you so much, Sir Danny. And of course, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Smart Communications and PLDT, keeping us all connected, Crane Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, T-Bubble and Masters, we build with you in mind, Multi-Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-generation customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Pusupi, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Stay tuned for more as we witness the second half of the game.
And thank you for that interview, Rode. And we are now on our halftime stats. 43-34 is our score in favor of the University of Cebu main Webmasters. As we can see here on the field goal, CEC right here, efficient in shooting those shots. But again, they are trailing by 9 here. And UC main, they have been putting up a couple of threes earlier. We've seen that. That was 5 3-pointers from the second quarter alone. CEC as well has put up their own 3-pointers as well, but it was not as efficient during that quarter alone. Points in the paint here, just quite on par. Same with the rebounds, quite close. Points off turnovers right here. UC main, they have been very stable on that area. Right after the steal, they could convert that shot to go, and that's something that, you know, CEC should actually work on their ball security right here and how well they could keep the ball all throughout this ball game. And, you know, this is a team actually that, again, we've talked about it earlier, that they have an average of 14 steals per game as a team. But right now, let's head on to our leading scorers. Jape Mamza with 15 right here.
Jape Mamza leading the pack with 15 points, the only player in double digits in the first half of this game. Arobo comes in close with 8. Alejandro just right behind with 9. And the rest of the CEC Blue Dragons has 7 and 6 respectively. Fuller, despite only scoring 6 points, has more than 3 assists already in this game.
He has been contributing pretty well. Like, no, aside from the offensive end, he has been getting those steals, getting those passes, those rebounds as well. Has been working behind the scenes, and you know, it's not mainly the points that is actually on display here. It's also their passing. That's also how well they could rebound the ball. But we'll see here on our running score, UC during the second quarter, they have outscored CEC by a huge margin right here, 28-12 compared to that first quarter, compared to that end of the first quarter, wherein UC scored only 15 and CEC with 22, and that's how fast things could change here for both teams. Again, they're playing their hearts out because they're just for UC main, they're just one step into heading to the finals, while CEC here, there are 2 steps. They still need to win 2 games right here in order to advance to the finals.
And that's right back into the ball game. Soto looks for Doverte. Back to Soto. Soto inside. Fakes. Passes right outside. Alejandro now. But a foul will be made. No, that's a violation rather.
But CEC right here, they better take advantage of that call from UC main, and they better
Alejandro with another steal. The layup will complete the play. Ladies and gentlemen, UC main showing off with their steals and points off turnovers. 3-pointer won't go, and it will still remain Blue Dragons ball.
Now, one thing I've noticed about UC main right here is they have the steals, but you know, in order to get those steals, they don't really have that help defense. Only one man could get the ball off their hands, so it's more like an individual performance right here. Like every single player right there can actually steal the ball.
Fuller almost gets the ball taken away from him.
Yeah, that was a close steal right there coming from Soto.
Soto and the rest of the UC main Webmaster squad actually putting up the defensive pressure. Fuller can't find an open teammate. Dimaporo, almost a violation right there. Fuller spins, moves, checks inside. couldn't get it. Suiko with a pass. Fuller intercepts. Here comes Fuller now onto the corner for 3. No go for Parilla. And Parilla, it's a low-scoring ball game. Only has 2 points for MJ Parilla.
It's like back-to-back possessions going on here between two teams. No, UC Main right here getting quick with it. They want a quick pass, get a quick basket, but CEC right here, they're working well defensively. They have been fixing their mistakes for the past 2 quarters.
Oh, what a fake by Soto. But it's the cut won't go through.
And there was no contact at that time as well. And Soto lost the ball, so it's going to be CEC's ball here.
CEC trailing by 11 points. Here comes Fuller. Quick pass. Inside, right back to Fuller. Another pass by Fuller. It's completed by the CEC Blue Dragons as they score another 2-pointer.
And Fuller right here is not playing much on the offensive end, but he has been sharing the ball pretty well to give some baskets towards his teammates.
Mamza now has the ball. Mamza pushes through, kicks it outside to Duverte for 3. No good. Rebound, Parilla. Here comes Parilla now, drives, cuts through inside, puts it up. That's good for MJ Parilla.
And CEC right here slowly getting back on track. That was back-to-back points coming from the Blue Dragons. And UC right here, of course, they have to call for a timeout. 45-38 is our score. 7 minutes and 35 seconds left. We'll be right back after the timeout.
Right back into the ball game now, ladies and gentlemen. Alejandro kicks it to Suiko. Suiko muscles his way inside the fake. Won't go. Fuller with the rebound. Fuller onto Dimaporo. Right back to Parilla.
That's a reach and foul right there coming from Alejandro. Not much shooting so far here for UC on the third. They're still trying to find their rhythm again. CEC right here, murag nangusog na dun sila because they really need to get the lead back in their hands.
Here comes Fuller now. Puts it up inside. The pass won't push through. Fast break. Extra pass to Mamza. Mamza puts it up the block from Dimaporo once more. Defensive stoppage for the Blue Dragons. Right back to Fuller. Onto Parilla. Parilla puts it up. No go. Arrobo with the rebound. And it's good for Arrobo.
Raven Arrobo right there. Great awareness of that miss. He tries to put it back and gets a foul as well. But right before that one, there was some great defense coming from Dimaporo, and you can spell danger when he is in the paint just right after that block. As you can see here, Arrobo, right after that rebound, goes for that putback to get a second chance point and an end one as well.
From 12, now down to 4. UC Main's lead dwindles by the minute. The Blue Dragons trying to mount a comeback here. Alejandro looking inside, cuts right through, puts it up. No good. CEC ball.
And no, you CEC right here, they're just showing off their defense. But again, sometimes they need to slow down because they're just, most of the time, it's just over for them.
Long pass taken away by Soto. Another steal for UC Maine into the corner. Doverte has some trouble. Passes to Soto. Soto puts it up. It's good for Marty Soto.
It was just a baby euro right there coming from Soto, but he used the glass. He has a good, press, sight at the ring to get that basket.
Fuller has to pass to Parilla. Parilla inside, gets troubled. Another steal completed by Mamza. Here comes Alejandro. Passes to Soto inside. Giganto couldn't get the ball. And the Blue Dragons will get another opportunity. Bartolini checks back into the game as well.
But right here, UC Maine, even though they lack height compared to CEC, they still have that hustle to stop CEC to their other tracks when they go inside the paint.
Fuller, as the Rock gets fouled on the way in. Blue Dragons ball.
It's going to be 4 for UC Maine already. They're just one team foul away from a penalty, and CEC could make use of that in their comeback run here on the third quarter.
Some substitutions being made. Cialana comes in for Dimaporo as well. Bartolini has the ball. Looks for the open man. Inside, Bartolini cuts right through the defense. Floater is good. And here comes the UC Maine Webmasters now. Once again, 4 points left to go. Alejandro with the rock. Kicks it over to Soto. Soto tries to drive. Cancels onto Doverte in the corner for 3. No go. Rebound game. Mamza takes it. Mamza puts it up. Still no go, but Soto cleans house.
Soto found the space right there to get that basket to go, but more of this game that we have right now. Let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Kirsten.
Here comes Bartolini. Passes it to the wrong man. Mamza takes it away. Another steal. Stops for a three-pointer. Realizes it's a miss. Runs for his own rebound. Mamza tries to slow things down. 10 seconds. 6 seconds. Soto puts up a three-pointer. No go. Rebound. Doverte onto Alejandro for 3 this time. No good. Fuller with the rebound. And still no points for the past few minutes. But right now, let's pass it over to our courtside reporter, Kirsten. What do you have for us?
Terrence, Casey, I cannot get over the action we're seeing right now on the court. Last time we talked, I mentioned that these baby webmasters are still looking to find their momentum during the first few minutes of the game. Coach Ricanda was even asking the team if they were ready to play or to go home. But as expected from our top scorer, Jape Mamza, he closed the gap with 6 points into the second quarter, followed with a series of 3 points in the bucket by Alejandro, Soto, Mamza himself, and Cano. Second quarter ended with a 9-point gap in favor of our webmasters. To quote Coach Ricanda, patience, patience, patience. Our boys are ready to play and fight. Now as the third quarter rolls in, let's see if UC Maine can keep this pace up and prove to us that they are a final team material. That's all from the court side. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kirsten. Patience, patience, patience. Key of the game here 49-43. 6 points remaining, and a foul has been called right there during the free throw attempt.
You know, there's just something between these two teams. They've been talking about UC Maine here. They've been talking about patience, but they're the type of team who's gonna do a run and gun. But right now, I think that's not the perfect time, especially for CEC as well. If they're trying to catch up with the lead that UC Maine is trying to build up here, of course, they need to get some high percentage shots to go. And for UC Maine as well, they need to also get the same thing, the high percentage shots and some easy create some space for some easy baskets.
Creating space for easy basket. That is definitely what both of these teams need to do inside the paint.
Yes.
Because outside, they've been firing on all cylinders already.
Not really a problem for both of them.
And right now, our official seems to have convened for the final decision on that play during the free throw attempt.
Still talking it over. Again, CEC right here, just 5 points away from coming back. They had a great start on the first quarter, but during that second, UC Maine started a fire by shooting a couple of threes coming from Mamza, Doverte, and Alejandro as well.
Oh, and that's going to be a coach's challenge from the Blue Dragons. They will review the tapes here. And as we're waiting for the officials, ladies and gentlemen, everyone tuned to the live stream and here physically at the Cebu Coliseum, we thank you very much for tuning in to the CESAFI Season 25 Basketball League. This has been a very exciting day so far.
Yes.
The excitement from Game 1 up until the current Game 2 is still going on. Lots of fans in the crowd and online as well, watching the stream, sharing the stream, showing up for their teams here, displaying their support and affection through the comments.
Let's talk about that. But before we talk about that game earlier, let's head on to our officials.
Upon review, the challenge of the CEC Dragons head coach was unsuccessful. It was a double foul. Foul on number 7, Marty Soto, his second personal. Foul on number 14, Albert Chalana, his third personal.
So it was going to be a double foul against Marty Soto and Albert Chalana. But UC Maine now in penalty with 3 minutes left to go. Here they come. Inside, Soto spins, puts it up, no go. Almost taken away, but completed. Soto fixes his own mistake. Completes the two-pointer.
Of course, people get second chances, and that's what Soto has in him during that shot.
Because the Blue Dragons, Bartolini fakes, puts it up. No good.
But that was a great spot right there coming from Bartolini from the elbow. The jumper was actually a good shot selection, but again, he wasn't able to sink that down.
They're arguing now who had the last touch.
Still trying to talk it over. For sure, they really want a review or a challenge here. Again,
Another coach's challenge,
one.
partner.
Of course, those plays like that, those nerve words like that are really hard to spot if you're the official. And of course, with that, you really want a replay of that on our replay center right there, the production area. Because, it's a millisecond. You're not even sure who had the last touch at that time. But again, going back to my point, the game that we had earlier, Ateneo versus CIT-U. It was a second versus third seed battle between the both of them. Both teams are actually really showing up some good effort at that game. You know, some threes being fired from CIT-U, and for Ateneo as well, some great interior offense and defense from them.
Correction, ladies and gentlemen, it was between Seed 1
and 4,
Seed 4 for Ateneo versus CIT-U earlier, which was a very exciting game in its own
very
right.
exciting, apparently.
Upon review, UC Baby Webmasters head coach challenge was successful. UC's basketball.
So it was successful. One of the rare occurrences here in CESAFI is a successful coach challenge.
Yes, that's very rare, right?
Very rare. And it happened here at the semifinal.
And also in other leagues, that's quite rare. Because again, basketball is a fast-paced game. It's really hard to spot the mistakes here from the players if you're just the official or even you're a coach.
Right now,
that's another meal
easy
right
two-pointer
there
from UC Maine.
Yeah, that's a meal right there coming from Soto. He says Kain right there. He really knows how to find an opening to get his shot to go.
Inside Arobo. What a great pass from Fuller right there.
Soto right there, quite late defensively. Wasn't able to get a hold of Arobo at that time.
Here they come. Bulagsak inside man. Soto couldn't complete it. Here comes Fuller now on the offensive, on the run. Bartolini slows things down. Fuller open for three. In and out for Fuller, but Dimaporo with the rebound. It's good for... No, it actually went out.
It went out.
In and out for Dimaporo, but he will earn a trip to the line for two.
That is 2 free throws coming from Dimaporo. Again, an elite defender from CEC, an elite shot blocker as well. We have seen that during the past few quarters. I do think he already has 2 blocks. And you know, he is a great match for this UC Maine team as well. UC Maine undersized, and he's taking advantage of it, using his height, his elevation as well, to deny those shots that UC Maine are attempting.
Right now, Dimaporo misses the first shot. Crucial points for CEC at this stage of the game. Second is good, however.
And the officials right here, they're apparently calling for a timeout because I believe we try to close the window right here. There's a lot of glare going in, which could affect the players. That's what we're trying to do right now, apparently. They're trying to get the blinds down just to cover some sunlight, just to cover the sunlight.
Officials will need some time on this one to cover up the glare. But I think we'll be going back to the game now. Suico back in the game. Bulagsak inside. Suico spins, no good. Gets tapped away, but it still remains UC Maine ball.
Main here. They still have a lot of a couple of time. That's 15 seconds on the shot clock. Still a lot of offensive opportunities to drop some plays as well.
𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 drives inside. That's good. Inside the paint.
Namawi si 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 at that time. He had that mishap earlier, but he got another basket for UC Main.
Parilla onto Fuller. Fuller now looking inside. Great vision, but even greater interception by the UC Main Webmasters.
And the defense right here is back for the UC Main Webmasters. That's what they need to sustain this lead right now. CEC slowing down, and what way to counter that one, to defend pretty well and get the possession on their side.
Bulagsak will get slapped with a traveling violation.
Crucial.
Very crucial turnover as we are nearing the end of the third quarter.
With that 49 seconds, CEC could still actually cut down the lead here. The turnovers for CEC, a lot of turnovers already. 25 turnovers for CEC. They lack ball security right here, but the jumper is in for Parilla. They have been making some shots as well.
Parilla, much needed two-pointer for the CEC Blue Dragons. Oh, another steal. Steal by Parilla. The layup is good as well. Crucial 4 points for the Blue Dragons.
That's back-to-back for Parilla at that time. And he has cut down the lead to 4 right here.
𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 drives, kicks it right back outside to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 onto Bulagsak. Bulagsak passes to 𝐂𝐄𝐒 for 3. That's good!
It's right before the buzzer right there for 𝐂𝐄𝐒.
And we are going to end our third quarter 58-51, courtesy of 𝐂𝐄𝐒's three-pointer. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back for more basketball action in the fourth quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're back to the fourth and final quarter. 7 points separate the UC Main Webmasters versus the CEC Blue Dragons. Just 7 points, and it was a kind of a close scoring game in the third quarter. Right here in the fourth is where it all matters.
And both of these teams right here, they're just putting their body on the line. Just giving their all right here, because again, whoever wins this could actually head on to the finals or send this game to game 2.
Fuller drives inside. No foul called despite the contact. Fuller's complaining about it. But Alejandro continues with the ball. Onto Mamza. Now back to Soto. Soto spins, kicks it right back outside. They have to slow things down. Time's running out. 6 seconds left to shoot. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 has to make a play here. A three-pointer. Air ball for 𝐂𝐄𝐒.
A lot of pressure going on, and that's what CEC needs to do in the next few minutes of this quarter. Need to put up some pressure on towards UC Main in order to miss some shots or even create turnovers against them.
Here comes the Blue Dragons now. Van Hoek with the ball. Kicks it over to Parilla. Parilla inside. Almost falls. But a player tripped, actually. That's going to be... Oh, he's holding his knee. That's Soto right there.
Soto has 12 in this game. We're just hoping that he's fine here. Also one of the defenders. The key defenders from UC Main. They're just trying to shake it off right here. Seems all good, apparently. Despite what happened earlier.
Soto, oh, looks like he's still in the game.
Yes, just shook it off.
We're glad to see that. No one's hurt playing this beautiful game of basketball. Parilla on the inbound. On to Fuller. Directing his team. Right back to Parilla. Back to Fuller. Fuller fakes passes onto the corner for three. No good. Parilla with the putback. That's good for MJ Parilla.
It's a great awareness of that miss and great balance as well from Parilla to get that second chance point to go for CEC.
Alejandro onto Suico. Back to Duverte. Duverte now in a 1v1. Mamza against Fuller. Mamza, quick pass inside to Suico, gets taken away with the Blue Dragons. Fuller, 1v1, puts it up.
But
it's good for the end one.
Offensive foul, apparently.
Oh, it's a foul.
Yeah.
Offensive.
Offensive foul. Fuller actually pushed him off.
Oh, what a wasted opportunity for the Blue Dragons right there.
You know, he could have Euro'd it apparently, but he chooses to create a contact. And the officials, and he thought the officials would let it slide, but no, the call is on him.
Now, CEC down by 5. It's another foul against the Blue Dragons. Parilla.
Bartolini here is back on the floor for CEC. And that's some great addition on the floor right now for the Blue Dragons as they're trying to come back from this UC lead.
Alejandro puts it up. In and out for Alejandro, but Suico with the rebound, still no good. They're fighting for it. Suico regains possession, spins, puts it up. But that's going to be a traveling violation for Suico. Turnover for the UC Main Webmasters.
And mind you, before Suico had that traveling call, Dimaporo was there. He had a great reach off that block. You know, this is a critical player for CEC, and no, Dimaporo right here has 3 personal fouls.
Bartolini sizes up, puts up a 3. No good. Rebound Soto. Soto coming down the field. Alejandro cuts right through, spins, moves, fakes, passes to Soto inside. Couldn't do it. Rebound Dimaporo. Here comes Bartolini. Bartolini spins of his own. Back to Dimaporo now. Into the corner, Fuller. Fuller with his own set of play. Couldn't quite get it.
It's a defensive foul right here on Soto.
Oh, that's going to be his fourth foul
Wow, just
for
one foul,
JP
just
Suico.
one personal foul away from being out of this ball game. And there's still a couple of time left, so they better rotate the lineup here for the side of UC Main.
7 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Bartolini Drives down. Oh, the fake pass. Intercepted by Castro, but Fuller on the other end intercepts again. Turnover after turnover. Parilla drives inside, puts it up. No goal, no foul despite the contact. Suico with the rebound. Alejandro now has the rock. Kicks it over to Mamza for 3. No goal. Fuller on the rebound. Speeds things up. Intercepted by Mamza. Onto Suico. The layup won't go. Rebound still UC Main. And that's the Verte cleaning house.
We could definitely see there Bartolini conceding that shot, but that's also a great move as well because he didn't want to commit a foul right there because again, if those fouls keep on racking up and we got 6 minutes and 17 seconds left, you know it's going to be a problem for the Blue Dragons.
Take a look at this replay right
See
here.
that,
The cleanup job.
Wide open from Doverte. No, that was just an easy basket coming from him right off that miss. That extends this UC lead to 7.
UC Main, they aren't sitting comfortably despite having the lead. They really want to go all the way here and make a huge lead as much as possible.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time left here, and that's just a single-digit lead. Anything can still happen in the last 6 minutes and 17 seconds of this ball game.
And we're back to the ball game now after that timeout.
There's too much players on the floor, apparently.
Dimaporo onto Bartolini. Bartolini now handing the rock onto Parilla. Parilla. Spin move, Parilla puts it up. No good, but he will earn a trip to the line for 2.
Yeah, that's a contact coming from Isaiah Castro of UC Main. And Parilla has a trip on the line here. 3 team fouls for UC Main. 2 team fouls away from a penalty. And there's still a lot of time here in the 4th quarter.
Parilla in and out on the first shot. Crucial points. Despite having 12 already to his name, they still need to make these shots count.
And the Blue Dragons fans here hyping him up just to get that second basket to go.
No go. And UC Main will get the possession.
You know, this is the perfect time for UC Main to actually regroup into getting a shot here just to extend the lead even more for safety measures.
Here comes the Webmasters. Alejandro speeds up, gets taken away by Van Hoek. Van Hoek, quick pass onto Dimaporo, then to Parilla. Parilla onto Fuller. Corner. Won't go for it inside, however. Back to Fuller. Fuller, cross-court pass to Van Hoek. 2 seconds left to shoot. Fuller for 3. No good. Alejandro with the rebound. Onto Mamza with his own 3. No good. Rebound. Giganto, and Giganto cleans house.
And that's Giganto right there, the namesake. He is playing like a giant inside the paint for UC Main. But just to point things out here, both teams has not fired or has not made a 3-pointer in this quarter alone.
Fuller passes to the corner. Van Hoek right back to Fuller. Fuller onto Parilla for 3. No go. But that's going to be a Foul called against Castro. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have some more insight on the game. Let's pass it over to our courtside reporter, Rode. What do you have for us?
During the last few seconds of the second quarter, Louis J. Estorba twisted his ankle, causing the Blue Dragons to fall short on one player. However, their determination still stands strong, with some players of CEC dominating the leaderboard. Coach Mark Talio mentioned that development is seen through them. They are keeping a keen eye on the Baby Webmasters, but they were struggling to close the gap, as it seems that UC are also keeping a close eye on them. Defense is as strong on both ends, but the Blue Dragons are putting all that grit into executing their game plan. With a few minutes left into the game, who will go home a winner? Will it fall under the Dragon's Den or the Webmasters Warp?
Thank you, Rode, for that report. You know, it really does. It's kind of a toss-up right now.
Yes.
Despite having a 9-point lead, CEC Blue Dragons still has that capability. As
course.
Parilla will try to sink these free throw shots. First shot is good for Parilla.
It seems like Parilla has gained confidence right here with the help of the fans. But as what I'm seeing here, Dimaporo's like left lip, I believe, is bleeding. I don't know if the officials have spotted it. The officials are checking up on him as well, because as Parilla was trying to make those free throws, it was just out there. And he has to be sent onto the bench here to be taken care of the officials. But again, he also has to get back to the ball game, because he's one of the critical players into leading, to possibly lead the CEC to a win and take it to a second game.
The officials still having some sort of discussion with the coaching staff of the Blue Dragons here.
Yeah, but the officials, they want Dimaporo to actually rest here. So subbing him in is his tower brother, Albert Cialana.
Cialana, also one of those players you expect to grab the boards and keep the ball away from the paint.
Like, you know, if the Golden State Warriors has Steph and Clay as the Splash Brothers, both of these players are the Tower Brothers right here.
Oh, a miss pass coming in from the Blue Dragons, and that's going to be Mamza taking it all the way to the other end. UC now has a 10-point lead. Bartolini has the rock, crosses it over to the other end of the court. He cuts right to the defense, onto Fuller. Fuller passes to the corner. Parilla puts it up for a two-pointer. No good. Rebound Mamza. Mamza kicks it over to Steven Alejandro. Alejandro onto Mamza. Wide open for three. No good. Rebound Soto. Soto muscles his way past the defense onto the corner. Doverte. That's good. Long two for Doverte.
Allen Doverte caught Fuller during that fake as he gets inside, makes the baseline jumper to go in for UC Maine, and he has extended the lead to even more here, a 12-point lead for UC Maine.
12 points with 3 minutes and 46 remaining in the fourth and final quarter. CEC needs to make it rain in the game, not outside the Coliseum. But right now you can see right there, good stuff from Doverte.
Doverte has been scoring inside efficiently right here, trying to seal the deal and punch a ticket to the CESAFI finals. And we've talked about that earlier, that fake wherein he caught Fuller as he's trying to get inside, smothered as well from off the baseline. Again, no boards in that area, but he made sure that the power and the direction of the ball would actually go in to give UC another point here.
Back to the ball game. 12-point lead. The Blue Dragons need to stop committing turnovers if they want to get closer to the Webmasters here. And here they go. The Blue Dragons having a bit of trouble taking it over to the other end of the court. Parilla has the rock. Onto Fuller. Fuller inside. Layup. Passes. Extra pass. But a foul will be called against the Webmasters.
And Fuller right here is mostly playing the passing game, which is apparently good. Because again, as a team captain here, you better share the ball, create some plays for the team. Dimaporo is again back on the floor here. He has his one earlier patched up, was bleeding. It's all patched up already.
Dimaporo first shot won't go in. Crucial miss for the side of the Blue Dragons. They need to make these free throws count, especially now that UC Maine is already in penalty with 3 minutes and a half left to go here in the fourth and final quarter.
They could take advantage of the penalty that UC Maine has already.
Suico passes to Duverte. Full court press already for the Blue Dragons. Suico fakes, passes inside, gets blocked. Rebound. Fuller will hold on to it. 4 players down.
His body's on the floor right there. Arobo, Fuller, Castro. I believe that's Suico as well. Really fighting for the ball here because again, high stakes game that we have.
Nine seconds left to shoot for the UC Maine Webmasters. Alejandro has the ball, kicks it over, outside, inside. Castro spins, puts it up, and that's going to be a foul called offensive foul.
Yeah, that was an offensive foul because there was a clear extension of the shoulder or the whole arm, I believe. He was trying to go for a spin at that time.
Here comes the Blue Dragons now. 3 minutes left to go. Parilla cuts through the defense, puts it up, no good. Parilla tries to fix his own mistake, but Dimaporo is there to clean house. Brings them closer to the Webmasters.
Dimaporo was there, very patient to getting that miss, and as he was patient with that miss, he actually gets a second chance point for CEC.
Here comes Alejandro, cuts to Suico, inside! Suico makes the play! Count and one!
Flex on him, Suico, because he's got it in for UC Maine with that and one. And with a build like that, for sure, he has it. If Suico apparently makes this free throw, should probably secure UC Maine.
Suico misses the shot. Dimaporo with the rebound. Fuller now once again on the offensive. Parilla. Cross-court pass. Another cross-court pass to Parilla, then back to Fuller. Back to Bartolini for three. That's good!
That was just a pass from beyond the arc. They're just having a coast-to-coast pass at that moment.
Mamza has to slow things down. Last 2 minutes already. Alejandro up against Fuller. Alejandro, 7 seconds left to shoot.
But the ball was hit off the foot of Fuller as it rolls out of bounds. Again, 5 seconds left on the shot clock here for UC.
On the inbound, Duverte now puts it up. No good. Rebound, Parilla. They have to make things quick here. Fuller drives inside. Quick pass to Bartolini. Bartolini outside to Parilla. Parilla for three. No go. Rebound, Fuller. Fuller puts it up. Still no go. Dimaporo once again with the rebound. Loses the ball. Duverte has the handle. And now UC Maine slowing things down, knowing they have the lead. Alejandro onto Mamza. Mamza in trouble against Parilla. Mamza dribbles his way through. Pass is wrong onto Bartolini. Bartolini in trouble. Looks for his teammate. Nobody's there, but Parilla receives for three. No good. 51.3 seconds remaining in the game, ladies and gentlemen. UC Maine still have an 8-point lead.
But mind you, that's some great defense coming from UC Maine at that time. They were able to hold off CEC. It's way beyond the arc.
Here comes Alejandro. He's wasting time as much as possible. Alejandro onto Mamza, puts it up. No good. Suico tries to vie for the rebound, but Van Hoek secures it. Now Bartolini, another three. No good. Still CEC ball this time.
Right now, it seems like CEC has been volume shooting already. They're trying their luck from beyond the arc, but as the clock winds down, I don't think that CEC could actually get back on track here. But mind you, CEC has already used up all their timeout already. UC Maine, they still have 2 timeouts left.
25.9 seconds remaining. 8 points to go. CEC will need to pull off a miracle here. If you take a look at this replay from earlier, this was Duverte cleaning house. And another play by Giganto right there.
Right over Dimaporo on that play.
Amazing, amazing stuff. And then, you know, this is the bread and butter of UC Maine Webmasters. Running and gunning, courtesy of Mamza earlier. And that right there, another shot from Duverte.
Off the baseline, you know, baited Fuller at that time. Also that one, that end one, coming from Suico, using the body pretty well. Bartolini, but that three isn't enough here as they are trailing by 8. CEC.
Here comes Fuller. Fuller is on the inbound now. Trying to set things up for their three-point shooter. Fuller onto Bartolini. Bartolini onto Parilla. Parilla right back to Van Hoek for three. No good. Bartolini recovers. But Bulagsak takes the ball. Mamza will dribble it away. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Rebamonte with a last-minute three makes it count for UC Maine. UC Maine will go to the grand finals versus the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles, 68-60. UC Maine triumphant today, and they book a ticket to the grand finals.
And they have a difficult road ahead apparently, because they are facing a soon-to-be 5-peat Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. But right now, we'll head on to the school hymn of UC.
the victor's hymn from UC Maine.
Back to this ball game. Here are the post-game stats here. 68-60 is our score in favor of the University of Cebu Junior Webmasters. And again, the Webmasters books a ticket to the championship against the Sacred Heart School Ateneo, who is aiming for a 5-peat right here. We'll see our stats here. 46% in field goals coming from the CEC Blue Dragons, 37% from UC, but we'll head on to our school hymn. But right now, the rebounds, 47-40. CEC here out rebounding, but again, it wasn't enough for the threes that UC has been raining down during that second quarter. That was 5 3-pointers from them.
And right now, if you take a look at the bottom of the stat sheet here, 29 points from turnovers. That is more than UC Maine Junior Webmasters average of 25.9 points per game off of turnovers. This just goes to show where their strengths lie.
Yes.
And it's not just from beyond the three-point line.
Yeah, it's mainly also from their free throws. They have worked well on it as well, because during that first and second quarter, they were definitely having a hard time on that free throw line. But you know, they still remain focused. They didn't let their mistakes ruin the play that they have been doing from the first up until the fourth quarter. They have been fixing those mistakes as well. But again, they have been doing well offensively in the second half. And no, not just from the three-point line, they have been working well inside as well. Mainly coming from John Suico right here, who has been bodying everyone, posting them up. And I believe Suico apparently has 6 points, but you know, his contribution for this game, those rebounds, those passes as well, could be a big thanks for this UC Main Junior Webmaster squad.
Very, very big things. Big man doing big things. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 manning the paint for the UC Main Junior Webmasters. And, you know, this entire team of Junior Webmasters, it's like they're playing with something tugging at their heart.
Yes.
They have
There's a motivation.
There's some kind of motivation for them to win this game for their university as well.
Yes, it is a game for University of Cebu as a whole here. And they definitely put up a fight in this game. Again, they were down by a couple of points during that first and second quarter, but they bounced back during that late second quarter, again scoring efficiently on all corners of the floor. And you know, one thing's for sure, they need to prepare because they have a bigger threat ahead. I mean, literally bigger, because most of the players in this team are bigger than most of the players here in UC Main. So they need to, you know, find some lapses. They need to go for some film study later on or in the next few days in order to find some weaknesses that they could point out against the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu.
And Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu will surely be waiting for, they're excitedly waiting for the UC Main Junior Webmasters in their grand finals date match. And take a look at our leading scorers right here. Mamza with 17 big points, backed up by Soto's 12, Alejandro's 11, and Cano's 9. I think majority of these scoring leaders from UC Main has shot a three-pointer in this game.
Especially Mamza, Alejandro, and Cano right here. Soto mainly works well inside the paint right there, getting some shots up clearly, getting those post-ups, and you know, he has just put up some points. And you know, a man like that, a center like that, should actually work well in a ball game like this.
And not to discount the fact, the efforts of the CEC Blue Dragons, Arobo with 15 big points, combined with Parillas 11, Dimaporo, who was actually quite a menace inside the paint early on into the game, and Estorba 7. This has been a low-scoring game for Estorba. And Fuller, despite not being in the stat sheets here, we have seen him play almost the entire game, and right now, Fuller, I think, has a lot more assists than both of the teams combined.
Yes, and you know, Fuller right here is the team captain of CEC. So, of course, he knows what's best for this team, because if he keeps shooting, it's going to be a tough job here for the Blue Dragons. It's going to be hard for them to actually cut down, to shorten the lead here against UC Main. I know that they've lost the game, but you know, just at least that the lead won't actually balloon here.
Absolutely. It did not balloon to as much as 20, but it did at one point go to 12.
Yeah, like more than 10 digits.
Yeah, more in double digits. But Fuller, with his, you know, leading the team, he kept it and really almost clawed their way back through the UC Main Junior Webmasters. But at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the Junior Webmasters who will book a ticket to the grand finals versus the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. And we will be seeing more of that here only live at the Cebu Coliseum and at the CESAFI official page on Facebook and on YouTube as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. This has been Casey Andre Borja. I'm joined here by
Terence Limpio. But again, we would like to remind everyone that tomorrow we will have our battle for third games and the game 1 of the finals for the college division. But right now, enough of the talk here. Let us head on to our courtside reporter, Kirsten Roble, for our player of the game.
And with that, we close the book on a hard-fought battle between the UCMN Baby Webmasters and the CEC Blue Dragons. Our final score is 68-60, with the Baby Webmasters leading the way. Tonight's player of the game is Jape Mamza, who stepped up when it mattered the most, finishing with 17 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and 5 steals. Hi, Mamza. How are you feeling right now?
Akong feeling right now, nalipay ko kay kami ang nakasulod sa finals. Naku kayo ng opportunity nga kami ang mo represent sa finals UC men.
We're as happy as you are, Mamza. You know what? During that second quarter, you amazed me because naka-gap kag 6 points between CEC. What was going through your mind during those crucial moments?
Wala ako nag-expect ato nga may nato akong performance. Gisaligan ko nila coach. Mo to harang gibawian nga buhaton na ako unsa akong role sa shooting guard. Mo nang gibuhat na ako akong role na mo to naka-score ko inato tungod sa to sa salig nila coach og kang Lord.
Thank you, Mamza. Mamza, now that you've secured the final spot and as POG, how confident are our baby webmasters right now?
Boss jud among confidence kay kami ang nakasulod sa finals. Dako magpasalamat sa Ginoo kay gihatag yun niya ang daog karon nga mo to kami ang mo represent sa finals. UC.
Thank you so much, Mamza. Now, before we let you go, is there anyone you'd like to give a shout out to that's watching us right now?
Una sa tanan, shout out sa akong mga teammates, kang Ma'am Jess, og UC coaches, og sa akong family nga naa sa Surigao pero may nagsuporta, og Municipality of Alegria, og mga iski chairman sa Alegria, og ila lolo, og ila lola nga pero may nagsuporta nako, og akong uyab nga nagtan-aw si Tita Lorena, si Muriel, si Ate Precious, si Ate Leonel, og Alboro family, og si Coach Yan, og Surigao High Basketball.
Thank you so much, Mamza. Big props to you and to our baby webmasters as well as to our CEC for giving us a thrilling game. As we wrap up things this afternoon, we extend our sincere thanks to our valued sponsors for their continued support this CESAFI Season 25. Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Smart Communications and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crane Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Land Masters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Cake, a next-gen customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. To everyone here in the arena and watching from home, thank you for the energy and support. From Cebu's finest in action, this is Kristen Lian, your Roble on the double. Hantod sa sunod na duwa, CESAFI.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99.